urgent message.
Rising sign, porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk about it because it was right there. So if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right, bye.
Skipping urgent message.
This is B. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you, and not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
To say thank you for letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, let me leave your ass alone. I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way needing anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm dude, are you on TV?
Robert Frank. and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the fuck out of here.
Yo, listen up, young player. Steve's got the remedy. For all your dating questions, the game will set you free. Hey, you wanna know about the game, you wanna be in the know. Yeah, yeah, teaching you life as a man, help you to stick to the code. Yeah, yeah, and we just keeping it real. Pulling these women is really a skill. Know how to talk and know how to move. Leveling up and we help you improve. You got the number, you look like a player, you seeing the success. Hey, closing the deal, that's really major, but what do you do next? Hey, we here to help, no need to worry, little homie, so don't stress. Helping with life, more than tips and giving advice. I know you gon' like. It's time for your elevation. When it come to love and dating, we got the keys, let's get you rolling. It ain't no need for waiting.
Drink it all. You take your clothes off every night just to call. So nasty, baby, the way you give up that body.
We're here. We're in the thick of it. It is our annual August show. Gentlemen, shout out to you guys out there. Want to welcome all you guys out there, all you young men out there that finally came into the Serengeti. You know, a lot of guys, you know, we tell you got to be 18 years or older now that you're out of high school, you're going into college. You need to learn a little bit of game to understand the rules and everything that's going on while you are in college. And we're going to talk about College Game 101, how to meet women, how to hook up with women, how to date women, how to understand the game, the ins and outs of women for many of you guys out there. But before we do that, I do want to say shout out to all my other guys out there, all my guys out there who have liked, subscribed, got the notification buttons. Gentlemen, appreciate each and every one of you guys out there as well. Gentlemen, we're going to get into this because we got a lot to talk about. So, gentlemen, if you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. If you have a question, if you are texting a woman, you don't know what you're doing, go ahead and put a T. And, gentlemen, the lines are open. 833-859-8744. 833-859-8744 is the number, gentlemen. We got a lot to discuss for you guys out there, you young guys out there. But also, guys, remember, also as well, gentlemen, the birthday discounts are out. It's a birthday month. So birthday discounts on everything. Check it out. And we also have the birthday package for you guys out there. Y'all can check that out. The Man Mindset. Just click on the baby picture and y'all good to go. But let's get into this, gentlemen. First off, I want to welcome, let me be the first to welcome all you young men into the world of the game now for many of you guys who have just got out of high school. And I understand for many of you guys out there that college, for you guys entering college, I know that you had to move, say goodbye to your family. We're going to talk about that with the women, but I mean, I just want to let you guys know who are entering college. It's the best time of your life right now. And you're surrounded by people that are learning new things and trying to figure out who they are, okay? And for some of you young men out there who are trying to get in there, socializing, talking to women and things like that can be a problem. Some of you guys right now, you feel shy, you feel introverted, and you just don't know where to start, or you don't understand the rules of getting in college and seeing all these women and everything, okay? So we just want you to understand that I understand that it's a little intimidating for you, but this is what we're all going to do. We're going to help you guys get through all this, okay? And also, when you're trying to meet women, gentlemen, in college, there are many obstacles in your way, okay? And I understand what you're going through right now. You're going through your scheduling, you're juggling, you're about to juggle your classes, your assignments, even for some of you guys, part-time jobs, and you really have barely time to breathe. So more than less than socialize. But, you know, college is a fun time for you to socialize. Yes, I want you guys to take college very seriously, but in the same sense, we want you guys to also be able to socialize, okay? And I understand there is a confidence issue because you're making a transition from high school into the big game. Now you're in the big leagues right now, and that's what we're going to be talking about, okay? And I know some of you guys feel like you're not cool enough. Some of you feel like you're not interesting enough, especially when it comes to women, okay? And for many of you guys, you have lost your social circles. You're in a brand new area, brand new place, and you're like, damn, I'm like a fish out of water, okay? And I know many of you guys feel like, oh, man, what kind of risk should I take in meeting people and things like that? What are the moves that I should make, okay? So there are certain things, as well as fear of rejection and things like that, approaching women. So it can be a very daunting thing for a lot of you guys, but you always have to remember there's always been transition through your life from elementary school to starting junior high school for the first time, right? You remember how that was and how you did. You did fine. Going from junior high school to high school, the same thing. Going into your freshman year, it's a very very intimidating thing. You know, it's a lot of pressure on you young guys, but now you're in the big leagues now. This is no more AA, AAA. You are in the big leagues now. Now you're in a place where not only there are freshman women, there are sophomores, there are juniors, there are seniors, and there are older women, all for your pleasure, gentlemen, your pleasure. And that's what we're going to be talking about with you guys out there. So we want you guys to go ahead and get your crayons out, and I want you guys to soak this up because we're gonna break all this down to you guys to give you an understanding. But before we give you that understanding, we got to actually break down why it is a great advantage for you guys out there. Hold on one second. Got a question here. Should I still talk to women even though I get nervous around them until I stop being nervous for learning? Well, anyway, as I was saying before, for many of you guys out there, okay, which is very important for you young men out here, we got to have more of an understanding of actually what's going on, okay? And this is very, very important for a lot of you guys out there. For a lot of you young men out there that are going into college and things like that, you're going into this game, you have to understand that most of you guys, anybody that is of age has a great advantage. Matter of fact, it is not just for college guys, it's for any man that wants to date women that are in college and going to college. But we have to understand, for many of you guys out there, wait, hold on a second. Let me tell you something, bitch. If you don't like what the fuck I'm saying, get your fucking ass out the room. All right? I don't give a fuck what you think. I'm doing something that your punk ass dad didn't teach your bitch ass. So either you shut the fuck up or get the fuck out. I don't give a fuck what you think. If you don't shut your fucking ass out, I'm getting you the fuck out. How about that, bitch? Anyway, I'm sorry, gentlemen. There's always some dumb fuck that wants to come in and try to fuck up this ism. But anyway, as I was saying before, to all you guys out here, all you guys. So I want to explain to you guys why August is the greatest advantage for all you guys, because I kept explaining you guys in June and in July. Those are the most important parts, because in May, it happened in May for most people when they threw that hat up, when all those women threw those hat up in the air, okay, and it landed. It was at that point they're making their move towards you guys. So right now, they're in your city right now, in your colleges, where you are at. They are all here. They are left their parents and stuff like that. And we need to give you an understanding of why you're going to have such a great advantage in this game right now in August. And that's why we got to get you guys prepared for that, to give you an understanding, places to go and how to talk to women. But first, we got to discuss the women first and why it is. So, gentlemen, what's so great is that you're what we call is so beautiful. You're getting a new batch of women. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know what happened. I don't know. It's a burp in the internet, but everything's fine. Let me just make sure I got everything set up. All right, here we go. We're good to go. All right. So as I was saying, you guys, if y'all guys, yeah, it's glitching. We're fine. So as I was saying, I didn't even get a chance to see that. But gentlemen, like I said before, and I'll say it again, gentlemen, for many of you guys out there, you guys out here, all you guys listening, is that a lot of these women out here just didn't leave high school. Some of them took a year off. Some of them couldn't afford college. Some of them, for many reasons, are coming in. So you're getting an influx of women. But not only that, you have freshmen that have been, now you got new sophomores, new juniors, you have seniors, you have grown-ass women, you have women that are going to go to night school and things like that. So gentlemen, there are plenty of women here. There's a brand new batch. And the good thing and the good news is that they have not been around men, gentlemen. They are so used to, and what they all have in common, which is going to give you guys an advantage, is that all these women are used to immature high school thinking individuals. Now, please understand this. There were some of your classmates in high school and college in the 12th grade messing with seniors, but now these are women, okay, gentlemen, who have been locked down by their parents and everything. Hold on, let me grab this call real quick. Area code 214, sir. What's your name and what's your question? How can I help you?
Hello?
Okay, sorry, wrong place. Can't talk to you. No kids. Okay, as I was saying before, for many of you guys out there, was very important for you guys out here that we want to make sure that you guys know that these women, and they have been locked down by their parents all their life, telling them where to go, what to do, and how to move, how to think, when to go to bed, what to eat, what to wear, and all this other stuff. You are getting a brand new group of women finally getting a taste of freedom. This is them making decisions. And I'm not going to say they're going to make the right decisions, but guys, I always tell you guys, please wrap up. That's very important and all this. You know, we always push that for you guys out there. But the thing about these women is that unlike the guys from high school that are going into college, this is the advantage that you have. These women are looking to explore sexuality. They're looking to understand their bodies in different ways. And yes, unfortunately, there's going to be drinking, a lot of drinking. Fortunately, there's going to be drugs. There's going to be orgies and threesomes and women testing out their bisexuality and all that other stuff. But in the midst of this thing, gentlemen, we want to put you guys in a position to not just get one, but to get them, not get them all, but have the mindset and a blueprint of what it is you want to get at, okay? So what we want to do here, gentlemen, give me 1 second. I got to make sure. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Got to make sure that, yeah. All right. Okay, we're good. I just have to make sure. Okay, guys, again, lines open. If you got a question, please put a Q. We got you guys covered. But what we want to do, gentlemen, for you young men out there, we kind of want to break it down a little bit. But let me go ahead and grab. Let me go ahead and show you okay, we're going to break down the rules of the game and things that y'all have to do, where you can meet these women. But here is the most important thing about what it is we want to show you guys out here. Okay, just like high school. Wait, let me see if I can. That's a little blurry. I don't even know why we got the I don't know why it's so blurry. Why is it so blurry? That is pretty blurry. There we go. All right. So in high school, gentlemen, not college. I mean, we're talking about college right now, okay? What we want to show you real quick when we want to look at college, okay? And this is where you stand at. This is you right here. Understand this rule of the game that I learned. I learned this in junior high school, and it still holds true if you're working a job in corporate or you're in college. Everything, get your crayons out. Everything is clicks. All right. This is very important. Okay. Clicks are very, very important. Okay. Now, here's the best thing that you're going to learn in the game. You are not going to be a part of a clique. You're going to become your own clique. Okay. Now, what do I mean by clique, guys? If you take a moment and you think about high school, if you think about the job and all this other stuff, the job and all these things are what we call clicked up. They are groups of people that feel like they're connected to each other. So you're going to have popular women, you're going to have jocks, you're going to have what you call people, artistic people, nerds, geeks, gamers. You're going to have anime, you're going to have outside, you're going to have a little bit of everything, okay? All right. And hold on a second. You're going to have everything out there, gentlemen, to be able to show you guys through the clicks. Here's the most important thing about the clicks, okay? Is that every clique has women that look good. One of the greatest mistakes people make about cliques is that, see, women that you will find attractive, she can't help her personality, okay? And her personality, looks have nothing to do with personality. So whether you meet clever women, there's partying women, there's helpful, there's quiet, there's shy, there's laid back, controlling. They're gamer girls, they're mommy girls, daddy's girls. You got all these. The thing about this chess club, music club, band, I mean, your college, the Serengeti is an array of different personalities, gentlemen. But the thing about the personality, gentlemen, she can't help how she looks. But the good news is for all you guys is that the majority of the average guys that are in high school and the majority of the average guys in college do not know how to communicate. They don't understand the game, and they don't know how to express or explain themselves. And this is where you're going to have an advantage over all this stuff. And that's what we're going to actually talk about today. But how do you go about finding where these things are? Now, the first thing the thing that I always want to say to a lot of you young men out here, as far as learning people. Now, remember, every clique is going to have women, okay? Every clique is going to have women, gentlemen. So it doesn't matter where you go, but this is the most important thing. This isn't about just walking up to women, okay? The thing about the game is you got to learn the territory first. And one thing I know, the worst thing that a lot of you young men don't do is that most of you guys, you will stay in an area of what you call comfort, okay? That means that if you're a jock, you hang out with the jocks. If you're in the band, you hang out with the band guys. If you're geeky or nerdy, you hang out with the nerds. You want to stick to comfort, but this is the most important thing about the game. We want you not to stick with comfort. If you're just going to stay in one area, it's not going to help you, because what we're trying to get you to do, this is going to last you for the rest of your life and expand your comfort zone. We don't just want to go to comfort, but what we want you guys to do, because when you go to college, they usually tell you and they set you up with, they call weekly single events, not dating events, but these are very important. Clubs and organizations and all those things you need to be a part of. What I'm saying to all you guys out here, don't stay home. Don't be like the average guy that stays home. What we want you guys to do is we don't want you to stay in your comfort zone, because staying here is only going to get you a certain group of women where you're leaving all the other cliques out. Remember, the beautiful thing about the game is that you should have control of the environment, and that means the campus itself. And in the campus, there are different kinds of personalities. But remember, every personality, a woman cannot help that she has a nice body and she's a nerd. A woman cannot help that she's got a look that you like that she has and she's a geek, or she's in the chess club and things like that. It is very important to realize we cannot stay in our comfort zone. That's one of the most important things that hurts so many young men before you, because what they normally do is they stay in their comfort zone. And we want you guys out there to expand your comfort zone, get to know people, and we'll talk about that. And we'll talk about places that you can go and things that you can do. This is not, okay, in the beginning, gentlemen, it's not about trying to pick up women. It's starting, one thing about college that people don't understand, for all you guys to understand the college game, is that this is about creating relationships, not relationships as in boyfriends and girlfriends. It's that you got to be able to we always talk about it, sand, water, air, to be able to go into a clique, any clique you can go into, and be able to go into these things without feeling like a fish out of water. I'm not saying you can't hang out with nerds, because you might not be as smart as a nerd, but what I'm saying is it is crazy for you not to go around. You listen, college is going to be full of places to go. It's going to be full of things to do. G says, like chess, it's more about the parts on the board. Yes. Well, if you think about the college campus, it's going to give you guys, all you guys, opportunities. Now, gentlemen, this is in the daytime. Listen, and I'm not saying you don't need to go after somebody in your class, okay? You don't need to do that. You're gonna, as you're walking the campus, you're gonna run into women of all races, nationalities, religions, political listen, gentlemen, you're going to run into a little bit of everything. Like I say, I've always tried to teach you guys out there. It's like what's important. It's like music. You're going to run into so many different women with so many personalities and so many thoughts and all these things. So we don't want you to fall into a circle or clique. Okay. Okay. No, this is for anybody. J Dog, this is for anybody. Okay. There are women in your college. Yes, this is for anybody. I'm just giving you an understanding that if you're going to hunt the college campuses or outside the college campuses that you can go to, because these women these women are not just going to go to and stay on the campus. They're going to spread out. So they're not just staying like college as a prison. It just their home base is going to be college, but they're going to go to bars and clubs and malls and everywhere. So they're going to be everywhere. They're going to be all over the place and everywhere. So all of this is always going to come down to, gentlemen, how you guys communicate yourself and how you move. Because remember, these women are looking for maturity. They're looking for leadership. And they're looking for somebody. Can you teach me something that I don't know? And a lot of these women don't know much. And listen, gentlemen, not just the freshmen, you have sophomores and juniors and seniors, and you have older women. So you're going to have a bit of everything. But no, it doesn't matter if you're in college or not. You can still go on a college campus. You can still go to frat parties. You can still go to parties and bars and all that other stuff. So it doesn't matter if you're not in college. It's just that I'm talking to the young men who are starting to get into the game, beginning the process of getting into the game. Okay. Question right here. Does this apply to job corps or trade schools? It's everywhere. Okay. Big dog. Women everywhere are in now, wherever you're at. And it's trade schools. It's everything. Because some women, as I told you, some women just don't go to college after they graduate high school. They take a year off. They travel the world. You're wherever you are, you're getting a brand new batch. Remember, the beautiful thing about a man is that every year you get a brand new batch of women that are legal, because this is a legal show. You got to be legal, right? That are legal, that are coming into a town near UG. Let's see here. Is having a relationship with yourself the most important thing? Please don't ask me a question like that. No, I'm going to kick you out, D. Do not. You've been here too long to ask that question. Do not do that. I'll kick you out, dog. Don't waste my time with that stupid shit. Anyway, as I was saying, they are everywhere. They're going apartment hunting. They got to go to Walmart and Target to get toiletries, to get food, salads, and all that other stuff. So, gentlemen, this is going to be a great opportunity for all you young men out here, especially if you are. I'm just saying to the guys in college, but if you're not in college, this applies to you as well. But what's important is that you got to learn people. You got to understand that if you are looking for a certain kind of woman, you are going to box yourself in. And what we want to make sure that we don't want you to actually box yourself in. We want you guys to be a part of the invites and go to these places, especially especially outside of the campus. Now, one thing I used to always tell you guys out here that's very important is that if you're looking for a job. Now, for the guys that are looking to get into the swinging, the gigoloing, and the older women things, I would say go to the art district. I would look up nude modeling. That's something that you can do. I think they pay like $16 to $20 an hour or something like that. But that's a fast track to another level and another thing that we probably talk about again. So also, guys, what is also important here is that for all you guys out here, you're going to meet different people. But the thing about these women, they are looking for leadership. They're not looking for insecurity. They're going to have a lot of people around them, but listen, we are not going into the cliques. You know what I mean? We're not trying to click ourselves up with just about anybody. Gentlemen, I don't want you, listen, we take out the political thoughts, take out religion, keep those things off the table. You're here to meet women, enjoy women, and have a good time and date them without that. Because at this age, when these women are coming in, the freshmen, the juniors, the sophomores, whatever, the thing about these women is that they're learning themselves and they're trying to figure out their way in this new world, just like you guys that are here, that are in right now, for many of you guys out here. So what we want to do is, let me see, what I want to talk about right now is I want you guys there are things and places that you can go to meet women, and I'll hold my favorite one for last. But yes, for all you guys in campus, I know you can meet women in class, right? But this is not about meeting them in class. Remember, we want to establish relationships with people. You don't want to try to lock in a woman, your first week. Your first week or your first month is getting around. You've got to walk the campus, meet people, and introduce yourself to people. That's one of the most important things in this whole thing is meeting people. Now, you're going to meet these women. These women are, partying, drinking, drugs, sex, bisexuality. It's going to be a little bit of everything, gentlemen. But you cannot sit here and try to judge these women on them trying to do what they want to do. You just got to know what your level of, if you don't want women doing drugs and all that other stuff, then you got to recognize that if she's doing drugs, you got to let that go. Excessive drinking and things like that. All these kids that are adults now are going to be experimenting, and it's very important that you guys make sure that you know who you're talking to and who you are interacting in. But especially, guys, if you're on campus, you have the dining hall as well. You're going to have parties. There's libraries, there are clubs, group settings. One of the greatest things you can look up, I think it's called meetup.com. They're in your area. They're going to have events and things like that you can go to, especially if you're college on college campus. But if you're not on college campus, your best bet is outside of the campus, the college bars, college clubs. Now, this is very important, gentlemen. If you're white and you want non-white, you might need to look at interracial. Remember, it's not just clicked up. There is also interracial. You got to look at that as well. So gentlemen, it all depends on what you're looking for. But a lot of these women, they're going to be in a lot of the hip hop. Don't get it wrong. There will be some country and Western bars where women are going to go to. There are going to be some women that like jazz. They're going to go to jazz. They're going to be women that love R&B. They're going to be in clubs like that. So you have got to expand your palette and be able to go to these places, because these are where the women are going to go. But also for all my poetry aficionados, you are going to have a brand new group of women that's going to, they'll love the poetry clubs. Oh, those are going to be huge, gentlemen, huge and easy places to meet and actually pick up women. Very, very, very easy. But Yes, that's what I'm saying. Logan, raves. It's house, techno, trip hop. Gentlemen, what I'm saying to you guys, and this is very important. If you listen to rap music, right? Listen to me. And you're coming into this game, please don't sleep on going to the house techno clubs, going to house, alternative music. I know y'all saying, but remember I was saying, I know a lot of y'all saying, well, no, that's not my wheelhouse, man. I don't like alternative music, and I don't like house music, and I don't like those people holding little glow sticks and dancing around and all that shit. That's not my thing. Gentlemen, listen to me. Listen to me. I don't give a fuck if it's not your thing. You're not going there for the music. What I am trying to tell you guys, that y'all, like, again, what I'm showing you, what I'm trying to tell you, I know you know what you like, what you listen to, but don't box yourself in with just that. You must expand your palette, gentlemen. You are going to run into rich girls, average girls. You're going to run into all kind of women. But all these women are not just going to go to one place. They're going to spread themselves out. They're going to spread themselves out and go to the place they want to go to. But the beautiful thing about this game, gentlemen, is that a lot of these women are going to be with a bunch of suckers. Gentlemen, listen to me. This is going to give you the benefit, because a lot of the women that are going to these clubs, bars, and things like that, they're only hanging out with the guys that want to hang out with them. So let me go ahead and grab this call real quick. Area code 623, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir? Area code,
thank you.
What's your name, sir?
Are you there?
Sir, what is your name?
It's Jimmy.
How can I help you, sir? What's your question?
Oh, so I actually was on with this gentleman 2 days ago.
Gentlemen, goodbye. I don't have time. I'm trying to teach. If you got a question, call, ask your question. I don't care what you're thinking and all that other shit. Don't waste my time. But anyway, what I'm saying to you guys out here, what is so very important in the game, gentlemen, for all you guys out here, so very important. And I'm going to show you, this has got to be the major blueprint that you got to see right now. Remember, gentlemen, if you're listening to hip hop music and you stay in this area, you are going to miss out on all the other women out there. Regardless, gentlemen, don't worry about what kind of music they like, but I am telling each and every one of you guys out there, the kind of women out there. Hold on, I'm about to block this guy. He's wasting my time. 623, Jimmy, what is your question, man? You're wasting my time. What's your question?
What is your question? My question is, we got 7,000 views in 2 hours.
Okay, goodbye. I'm gonna go ahead and get. I don't have time for childish things, though. This ain't for you. I'm trying to help these guys, and all you're doing. Okay, let me tell you about that guy that just called in. This guy doesn't want you guys to win. See, that guy calling in, you know what? That guy calling in doesn't want you to get in there, because you're going to start taking the women that he's interested in. See, guys like that are the guys, gentlemen. Listen, guys, this is why that guy calling in, I want you to listen. He's very, very important to everything that we're talking about. All right, get your crayons out. See, that guy that just called in, okay? Let me tell you his story. He is a story of every loser that is going to that campus that are not gamed up. He's the guy that's hanging out with women. He's trying to fuck, but he ain't getting no pussy. He's the guy that hovers and handcuffs and think that one day, if I'm a good guy, I'm going to get the woman. So what I'm saying to you guys out there, this is why I'm telling each and every one of you guys out there to go ahead and talk and go to these places. If you don't like jazz, okay, remember, I learned this at a young age. Look, I don't like artwork. I don't like art, that 5-year-old splattered shit that they sell for hundreds of thousands of dollars. I don't like that stuff, but I had to learn how to go there. Gentlemen, You have got to expand your palate, and you cannot stay in your comfort zone. What we want you guys to start doing is we want you to go outside of the comfort zone. See, gentlemen, the thing about going outside the comfort zone and what we're talking about, especially for many of you guys is out there, you guys are looking, here's the thing. You guys don't look for the experience. Because if you're looking for the experience, gentlemen, what's going to happen is that you're just going to stay in your comfort zone. What I'm saying to you guys, I want you to be the experience, okay? All right. And for many of you guys out here, the experience has to be an internal mindset that you have for yourself that you can fit in to any situation. It's personality. Your personality doesn't matter if you're jazz, hip hop, trance, country, alternative, goth, rock, pop, metal, and all of this stuff. The bottom line is, gentlemen, there are women of all races, there are women of all colors that go to these things. Don't think that just because it's country and shit like that, there won't be any black women, any Spanish women, any Asian women, and definitely there are going to be white women there. But that's what I'm saying. So don't assume that because it's something that you know nothing about, that there are not going to be women there. There are going to be plenty of women going to where they feel comfortable at, okay? Do you see what I'm saying, guys? Comfort, okay? Remember, comfort. But what I'm saying to you guys out here for right now, the one thing I don't want you guys to do when y'all start to go and start talking to these women, don't talk or look to finding an experience is not going to help you. In the game, it is about being the experience. See, gentlemen, when you're searching for an experience, what you're saying is that I want that person, that woman, to make me feel something. So it's like you're looking for some kind of emotional high or connection through the woman when you go to these environments. But gentlemen, when you become the experience, it totally changes, okay? How do you come back from not smashing a chick on the first DDT? I don't know what you're talking about, sir. You're not making any sense here. You're not making any sense. But anyway, what I'm saying is, for all you guys out here, okay, out here, that's important. Guys, got a question? Put a Q call in. We got you. But gentlemen, the thing is that we want you guys to know is that the emphasis has to be on what is it about you? Okay, shy and timid and passive is not going to get it. Shy, timid, and passive is not going to move you anywhere. It is very, very important that you have got to be able to look at what you are and what you are to yourself. See, the experience that you need to have as a man is to say that if you fuck around with me, okay, but if you're looking for an experience which is going to fail you, that is when you're saying, well, you're going to make my life. And that's where a lot of guys go wrong, especially in college. And that's why what we're saying to you guys out here with all these new women about to hit this area, you hit your area, they're already there. They're already in your area right now, okay? And what we've got to get y'all guys to do is actually be true to yourself. See, the game is all about the truth that you have to yourself, okay? And one of the reasons, guys, many of you guys are not, it's kind of nerve-wracking for you to go into different places, okay, and do different things. It's kind of nerve-wracking, and I'm gonna explain to you why. Because most of you guys out there, so many of you guys lose yourselves in concepts. So that means that when y'all are going out there meeting women in your area, not just on the campus, but at clubs and bars, walking down the street or at the mall or Walmart, wherever you're going, you're going to run into women wherever you go, especially these new ones, because they're just kind of just going and just expanding and driving around and just kind of getting to know the area and things like that. We cannot look and we cannot move as a concept. See, we always lose ourselves in those things. And when you lose yourself in those things, you then try to look for experiences, gentlemen, versus become the experience, okay? And what's so important here for most of you guys out there is that I'll explain why a lot of introverts are going to stay introverted and a lot of shy people are going to stay shy. And this is going to be your advantage over them. You're going to get an advantage over these guys because all they're doing is just transferring what they are in high school to the big leagues. That's all they're doing. Okay. So here's the thing that you guys, I need y'all to get your crayons out. Okay. Everything that y'all are doing, okay, in this world that, or your bubble that you're in, okay, and your experience of the world that you're in right now, okay, most you guys, you try to separate the two things based off of how you see concepts and everything like that. And based off of your concept, okay, wait a second, here's a question right here. Why should a guy who didn't bother approaching women in college start? Is there an age you start? Well, sir, okay, listen to me, young man. Listen. You are all grown-ass men, okay? It just because you were too chicken shit scared and pussified as a youngster doesn't mean you can do it right now. It's just your call, man. There's no late to begin, because there are women out there. You're just getting a new batch of women every year. So it's just a choice, dog. Everything is a choice. And that's I guess the thing, that's what you're not understanding. Gentlemen, when you're learning this game, you don't need a new special state of some type of consciousness or recognize some kind of awareness. That's not what y'all are doing. That's why y'all are failing, because you're always searching for an answer outside of yourself. But once you start learning this game, you're going to start realizing that I got to stop searching for the wrong thing. But to be able to train your mind and notice, okay, of every moment and every situation that you're in, okay? And this is what's going to actually give you guys a way to move past the nervous guys. Because remember, guys, the great news for you guys right here is that most of those humans out there, they don't know how to talk to women. They're not aware of who they are, and they're looking for experiences versus become the experience. The one that creates the experience is the one that's going to draw the woman in. And this is why they always love messing with older men, because older men know how to create that. Now, I said men, not males and stuff, okay? But what you have to understand, that your mindset and how you think, okay, it can't just conceive itself, okay? The thing is that every interaction you have with a woman or you don't have with a woman, meaning that when I say interaction is the moment you see a woman and you don't say or do anything, gentlemen. This is what I'm saying. The moment you see a woman and you don't do anything, you are creating an experience, okay? Before you can even conceive it, okay? And the thing is that many of you guys don't understand is that most of you guys, as long as you are trying to conceive and trying to force experiences, I'm trying to get that girl to like me and I want that girl to do this and all the other stuff. Listen to me, gentlemen, it's very important. And this is why they're going wrong and you're going to start to go right. Because, gentlemen, this is why we keep trying to tell you why the game is so easy and it's so great to learn and it's so fun, because unlike everybody else who are not or choose not to learn game, is simply like this. Is that, wait, let me get this question. Sir, what I don't understand what are you talking about, sir? I don't understand what you're talking about. Why don't you ever go out on camera and pick up, for example, sir, I'm not a pickup artist. I think you got the wrong room. But I mean, if y'all would like to send them the video with me talking to the bitch with Sneeko, maybe if that's not enough, I don't know what to tell you. If you, hey, listen, if you feel like I don't know what I'm talking about, certified, then all you got to do is click and go somewhere else. Because if you think I'm gonna explain myself to a bitch ass motherfucker like you, you got no, Logan. No, you don't have to tell him. People like him don't need to know. So certified, we'll keep him in. Don't kick him out. But certified, I don't think this is the right place for you. If I were you, I'd go somewhere else, because this is not for individuals as like you. You just don't want to learn. People like you just don't want to learn. So again, anyway, I'm here to help those that want to learn. But anyway, for all my other guys out here, the thing is, gentlemen, as long as you try to conceive yourself, gentlemen, you are always going to fail to understand yourself. Okay. And see, what most people don't understand is that you can't muscle your way into understanding. You cannot look your way into understanding. Your clothes cannot give you understanding. Your car cannot give you understanding. Okay. Understanding is something that needs to actually be given, gentlemen. Okay. And when you learn, okay, gentlemen, where, or rather how to look through your lens, okay, gentlemen, you will then be able to easily recognize things without trying to force those things, gentlemen. You see what I'm saying? And that's what's so important in all this stuff. And as long as we take time and notice and have a sense of knowing what we are versus trying to perceive something we don't know. See, gentlemen, what happens for many of you guys out here when you are out here trying to meet women is that you create a lie in your head by which you think a woman actually is thinking, and you don't know, nor will you ever know. You'll never learn, nor will you ever know. Okay. And here's the thing: whenever you're feeling happy, sad, proud, ashamed, whatever it is, okay, all right, even without thinking, guess what? You can recognize those things, right? You can recognize happy. You know what it feels to be happy. You guys know what it feels to be proud of yourself. You know what it feels to be excited. You know what it feels to be warm. You know what it feels like, okay? You don't have to do that, okay? That's what I'm saying, okay? Sir, okay, sir, no, sir, please, sir, please, this again, this is the last and final one. We'll kick you out, sir. This is not for you, okay? You can sit here and you're welcome to stay here, but this is not for you, okay? This is not for you at all. This is definitely not for you. Yeah, you need to find another guy that can help you, but this is not for you. Anyway, as I was saying, for you guys out here, what's so important is, okay, that for many of you guys, okay, when you get around, so okay, think about this. If you know how it feels to feel things, right? But here's the question: how is it you know how to feel things, but then when you get around a woman, you start to feel something else? Okay, you see what I'm saying? And think about what I'm saying for all you guys out there. For a lot of you guys feeling fear, you know what I mean? For some of you guys, you feel fear. But how can one feel fear when there is really no such thing of fear? But remember, it is created, okay? Now, gentlemen, I'm not trying to do magic. Just give you an example. Gentlemen, if you close your eyes right now, okay? All right? If you close your eyes right now, yes, your eyes will be shut, right? But How do you know if you're sleeping or not? Do you see what I'm saying? And let me tell you why you know. Even though your eyes are shut, you know because you are staying in the moment and in the present. And that's something that we always want to get you into. Be in the present, not the past. Hold on a second. Area code 647, sir. What's your name and how can I help you?
My name is Steve. This is Matthew. How are you doing, man?
Fine, Matthew. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
You touched on a topic on a previous video that you did. You briefly discussed about the core,
yes,
the subconscious, and the conscious.
Yes, sir.
But then you went ahead and you said that the core and the subconscious and the conscious are different.
Yes.
Then you said that the core is
deep.
Like what brought you to the egg.
You understand conscious and subconscious. Okay, you know when you came into a world and you triggered conscious thought and subconscious, right?
Yeah.
But core is the thing that got you to the egg. There was no conscious thought, was there? Do you remember? Do you remember going to? No, there was no conscious. Was there any subconscious thought?
No.
No. So you were moving. So you were moving. So you were moving on a higher level. So what is your question, sir?
Oh no, I was kind of confusing it because the way I was viewing it, and I just wanted to get clarity. Was like with the unconscious, like for example, you breathe.
I'm not talking. No, again, you're not listening to me. I'm simplifying it. When you got to the egg, did you have conscious or subconscious thought? Yes or no?
No.
No. So there has to be something deeper. Yes.
Yeah.
That had enough, that have drive, determination, and saying fuck everybody else. I'm trying to get to this motherfucker myself. Yes?
Yes.
That's where we're on. We're not on that conscious, subconscious thought, because that's what's fucking y'all up right now. Because your conscious thought, you're looking at the world and perceiving the world by what you want and trying to get validation. You're looking at women the wrong way, desperate, thirsty, and needy. Below that is the femininity and the emotions. See the woman from the conscious, scared to talk to her. See the woman from the conscious, I'm nervous. I have fear, worry, anxiety, doubt, and all that other shit. Motherfuckers with game go beyond that shit. They go to that thing that gets them to the egg. What's up, man?
Sorry to cut you off, but so the core in that context would basically just be you doing.
Hold on, wait, time out. Wait. All right, love boy, you're gonna have to call in or I'm gonna block you. Okay. You're gonna call. Wait, hold on 1 second, caller. Lover boy, I need you to think about something. And I need you to ponder this question because when you call in, you need to give me the answer. What does what I do have to do about what the fuck I'm teaching you? Lover boy, am I telling you to be like me, talk like me, act like me? Am I doing that, lover boy? Am I saying to you, lover boy, be like me? What does what I have or what I don't have to do with the fact that your bitch ass is watching me right now because you know what the fuck I'm saying is so fucking cold and deep that it goes past your bitch ass thinking. So you think about that, young man, because when I get done with this guy, you're going to have a minute to call in. And if you don't call in, I'm kicking you the fuck out. I gave you a chance. I gave him a chance to shut the fuck up and listen. But now you're starting to question me and you're disrespecting me and you're disrespecting every young man in this room that's trying to learn and this caller right here. So you got to lock in with that thought because you're going to have a minute when I get done with this guy. But caller, I'm sorry. Back to you, sir. Back to you. So what was your thing, sir? I'm listening to you.
Yeah. So you basically explained that the core was just you basically going for what you wanted, right?
No, it's not going for what you want. It's a oneness in yourself that again, I am the experience. I am sex. I am pleasure. I am fun. I am sexual. I am sensual. I am romantic. I am smooth. I am invigorating. I am charismatic. I am alluring. I am all things. So I am. I didn't say anything about a fucking woman. Did I say anything about a woman?
No.
Nothing at all. Just about me. I am. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that what I'm trying to show you goes beyond your thinking right now. Because you're all right, I'm gonna use this dumbass I'm gonna kick out in a second. That lover boy guy. Wait, watch this. Okay. See, because he can't get pussy, okay? His mind saying that I have to prove myself to him for him to listen to me. You see what I'm saying?
Like receipts and stuff like that.
Right. That's like, okay. No. That's like me going to college, right? And saying, hey, professor, you got to prove that you know what the fuck you're doing, professor. Yeah, I'm not. Hey, you go to biology or you go to your class and you raise your hand and say, excuse me, professor, before I listen to you, you got to prove to me that you know what you're talking about, even though the college hired you to teach me. You see what I'm saying? That's what happens. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying to you, young man, to help you is that you got to be able to understand that you're trying to change a reality when I'm trying to say, don't change your reality. You're trying to change it because you're trying to fit in with your interpretation of what you think a woman is. Does that make any sense? Are you watching me live? Because I'll go to the board. Does that make any sense?
No, but
All right, well, I'll go to the board. I'll go to the board and give you a prime. I'll go to get the board and give you a prime example. So what happened is it's like this. So it's a guy that sees a woman. This would be our woman right here. That'll be addressed. So it's a guy that sees a woman, right? But instead of staying who he is, where the woman can see him for what he is, that's the game right here, right? But the problem is based off of his reality, he is not only have her in that mind, but above that, he has an interpretation of what she is to him. So that is why we're saying, so what he tries to do at that point is he's trying to change his reality to what he thinks he needs to change his reality to get that woman. Does that make any sense right there?
So question, him changing his reality would be him like chasing after like the woman.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Because what I'm saying is, okay. Think about this. If you change, is it still change?
If you change? No, it would be like a double negative.
Well, because who you are is always changing if you tap into that source of that change from the reality. But young men are not looking at their reality because nobody from the manosphere and the red pill and all these other motherfuckers, they never told these young men, you don't have to change. Remember, just because you go into the environment, okay, think about this. Think about what you thought about when you made a transition from elementary to junior high or junior high to high school, right? See, what you did was you looked at the building, you looked at the people. Right. You looked at the building and the people, and you're like, oh my God, oh, I'm so nervous, right?
Yeah.
But what the game teaches you is that the buildings change, but the environment still is the same, because you'll notice after that wears off, it just turns into what you did in what? Elementary school. The same thing, right? The same thing you did in junior high school. You think, but see, you're thinking that because I'm going into a new reality that I don't know about, then it becomes very intimidating to you. until you start to feel comfortable enough to realize, okay, the first day, let's say the junior high or maybe elementary, lunch, they had to line you up for lunch, and they had to tell you, the bell rings, you had to get in line, you had to go in this line to get this, and then you had to throw your trash here, then you got to get in line, right? They did that all the first week, right? Repetition, right? Rehearsing, right? And then they backed off of you, because then at that point you knew what to do, and you then you didn't become the environment, you just understood the environment, but you never changed.
This goes back to some shit that you said about Shogun and how we would study the was it the weather or the rain?
Yes, yeah. See what I'm saying, young man? See,
okay,
yes, go ahead. I'm listening.
You see how in elementary school we had someone to like show us, okay, you go here for this, you go here for this.
Right, because that's the rehearsal. So that's me talking to you right now. I'm trying to get you to rehearse you. See, I'm trying, listen, I'm trying to get you women by not thinking about women. See, you're going into this looking for the experience of pussy. You're looking for the experience, right? I'm saying once you become the experience, you'll have an advantage of all the other thirsty motherfuckers trying to look and have an experience. You see what I'm saying? So
all this would be leading you back to your core.
It's always about that. Yes. Because the thing is that whatever you're feeling, okay, whatever you're feeling, no matter what it is, it's yours and yours alone. You can't, just because you're feeling nervous doesn't mean she has to feel what you feel. But when you assume that she should feel what you feel, then you're making what? A judgment.
You're making a judgment.
Right. Or saying you should like me, or saying she doesn't like me, or saying she might not like me. I might not be the right. How the fuck do you know?
This is even before you like walk up to a woman. And
Remember I told right. Because
you make up like this whole fucking
you make up all this story. You make up all the stories in your mind, and those stories are not actually true. That's actually the problem that a lot of you guys are going through right now, especially trying to meet and talk to women, because you're not asking yourself major questions. Okay, all right. And remember, it's some of the questions women ask you. It's like, what do I want, right? And what am I afraid of? Think about that. What do I want and what am I afraid of? Because think about this. Listen to the contradiction. Some of you say you want women, but on the other end, you're afraid of them. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. So do you actually really want women?
Nah.
See, the thing is that you shouldn't, it's not, okay. What is important here in the game is actually truly getting clear on what it is you want versus the misguided seeking and chasing information. Red pill and manosphere, what are they getting you to chase? Actually women.
Things outside you.
Yeah, outside of you. Women, clothes, money, status, muscles, and all that other shit. So what I'm saying is that if you ask me what I want, what do I want more than anything else in the world?
You want me to answer that?
Yeah, what do you think I want?
I think yourself.
Me, sure. You motherfucking me.
Yeah.
See, the problem with young men, they don't want themselves. And I'm not saying weird one. Please understand this.
Like appreciating yourself.
Right, appreciating yourself for who you are. Right, appreciating yourself for who you are, not for what I think the world wants me to be, because I don't give a fuck about the world. I don't care. But but when you want things outside of yourself, what happens is then you become suffocated in desires. See, I want you to learn how to want you by realizing what I want is me and not my interpretation of what I think the world wants me to be. I don't want that.
I have a
yes. Go ahead.
Sorry to cut you off, but
What's up?
I just have a quick pivot.
Yes.
So is it okay to want like for example like a job for yourself?
No. Watch this. I don't want you to you should never go into a job wanting the job. See, this is where y'all fail. I go into jobs knowing that motherfucker is mine. I'm sorry. You see what I'm saying? See, you wanting the job saying that, well, I hopefully I can show them that I can get this experience. You know, I'm experienced enough, hopefully in their eyes. You know what I mean? Hopefully my suit and my resume is enough. What I'm saying is that the job is motherfucking mine. See, you go into a thing saying, well, I want some pussy. I look at a woman saying, is she worthy of my dick? See two different ways of thinking. I want some pussy. Is she worth my dick? Not even my dick. Is she even worth my time? Is she even worth my attention? You see what I'm saying?
But you're like gamed up. You know how.
Well, but this is why I'm teaching you young men. This is why we're annual August, because it's not we're doing a reset. It's just that we're gonna, because I gotta help the new guy. Because listen, I'm helping you, but there are a bunch of new young men coming into the Serengeti that actually want to learn this motherfucking game that they ain't gonna get it from anywhere else. So that's why I'm doing this. But I'm listening to you. But no, I'm not gonna discard you. I'm just trying to do two things at one time. But I'm listening to you. What's up? What did you want to say?
Oh no, I was saying that because you said you gave an example of the two different thinkings that we have.
Yes, because right. Okay, watch this.
Is she worth my time? And then me saying, oh, I want this.
Right.
And I was just saying that. Well, you are able to say this because you've mastered the way of.
Well, because I had a mentor, my mentor, my teacher. So what happened was I learned how to move towards the things that I want and get rid of the trash, burning the fucking bridges, burning the ships. If it doesn't benefit me, I know there's some selfish ass shit, but if it doesn't benefit me, it's gone out of my life. And I don't give a fuck if it's a woman. I don't give a fuck if it's a woman, elf, unicorn. I don't give a fuck what the fuck it is. If it doesn't benefit or bring anything into my life, then I am going to discard it and get that shit out of my life, because it's a waste. It's waste of space. Because if you keep it in your life, they are the weights and the chains that slow you from moving towards, towards you. You can't move towards you when you're thinking about her. You can't move towards you when you're trying to fuck her. Now, you can get some pussy easily when you stop trying to fuck her, move towards you, see your value and worth, and say, I'm the motherfucker. Because you got to align you with discovering who?
You.
God damn it. You're right. You see what I'm saying? But how can one align himself in discovering oneself when he's too busy with the trash and the ships and the problems and the dramas and the weights and the chains? You see what I'm saying? See, sometimes we think we're moving towards what we want, but here's the problem with how the mind tricks you. It's actually moving towards what you don't. See, think about the red pill and the manosphere. What do they do? Okay, you got a bunch of young men that's trying to understand women, right? Right?
Yeah.
But what are they moving towards? Fear tactics. If you say hi to a woman, you're going to jail. If you take a woman on a date, you got to pay child support. You see what I'm saying? Everything is fear.
Isn't it fucked up how like
right.
we easily fall into the fear?
No.
Like,
It's not. No. It's not that you fall into the fear. It's because they get you because they know that you're always focused on what you don't want versus what you do want. See, if you actually really wanted some shit and really wanted to learn yourself, what does a hypergamous woman have to do with you? What does a woman monkey branching have to do with you? What does your clothes, money, and status have to do with you when those are things that you should get as a responsible person? You see what I'm saying? So what they do is they make you run away from yourselves because this is why things aren't working in your life, young man, because it's not them. See, we can't blame the red pill and manosphere because they're anybody's allowed to put out homophobic information to these young men. You see what I'm saying? It's just you have to be aware enough to realize what is right from what is wrong. I'll give you an example. That motherfucking, that guy that questioned me earlier, about 30 minutes ago. I follow me on this. He wouldn't do that to a red pill person. He wouldn't do that. You want to know why? Because what they do is they'll hire a woman and they think because you approach a bitch on the street that you have game. Hey, how you doing, Marsha? Hi, hey, how you doing? Yeah, I just want to say hi to you. And you know what a dumbass? Oh my God, he's rizzing. He's got a handsome man. You see all that stupid shit? And here's what people know about the game: walking up to a bitch ain't even a motherfucking game. So what the fuck are they doing? Hey, look, just because you can walk up to a motherfucker, so then that motherfucker. Now watch this. Now that motherfucker, I'm gonna show you how motherfuckers are. So that motherfucker hears me, who's been doing this shit before there was even a fucking internet, tell him to look at himself. So what does his mind tell him to do? Oh, he's got to prove it. Where are the women you're talking to? You see what I'm saying? How a dumbass does. See that shit?
Yeah.
A lack of awareness, okay? So what they do is they're walking contradictions because on one hand, they're willing to follow the current. Oh, wow, look at him. Look, he just walked up to that woman and said, hi. Really? Really? Oh, okay, so what? Okay, let me say something. I watch this, caller. Even if I walk up to a woman, I say hi to her, right? You know, I mean, I used to do this when I used to go to E3. You know, I used to always talk to the women and shit like that. But so what? I'm talking to the women. But what you don't understand about women and what these young men don't understand women is that this the number one rule of women. All the dirt, fun, nasty, whorish, slutty, filthy, nasty, disgusting porn-like shit that you want to happen will never happen on the front end. A woman what these guys want absolutes. They want to see what they want on the front end. But it's not what's going on the front end. It's all the nasty shit that's going on in the back. See, motherfuckers that teach y'all the game, they're saying that, look, she can smile and blink her eyes and be nice little Susie Q on the front end, but to some motherfucker, she acting nasty, filthy, and dirty, which she's allowed to do. But game is going to always teach you it's about the back end. It's not about not your back end, but you internally on the back end as well. It's not about the perception, because that's how the marketers, advertisers, and things get people to buy into, because they tap into their femininity and their emotions, their desperation, and their neediness. Put a woman next to a beer, they'll buy the beer because they think they're going to get the woman. Put a good-looking woman next to when's the last time you saw a 300-pound woman in a Ferrari commercial? When's the last time you saw a 300-pound woman in a BMW commercial? You see what I'm saying?
Never.
You never
Yeah.
see that shit. You see an interpretation of what they think you like, right? A model whose job is to look good, to get that person to say that if I buy this thing, I can get that kind of woman. That's how they get them. And when they hear something different that goes against their thinking, they then get upset. You see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense? So what I'm saying to you is that not the rabbit hole is deep. Your rabbit hole goes deep. And it can take a while for you to understand that you have a rabbit hole. It's just so many young men fall into a rabbit hole. What is the rabbit hole? Watch, you see the rabbit hole? Metal. Then be on your purpose. Go your own way. Don't jerk off. Money, clothes, and status. Handsome man game. High value man. Drizzle. Hot Tui. Riz. Do you see the hole that you go to outside of yourself? Because what are those holes? Experiences, right? Right?
Yeah.
But is a man looking at experiences? Or is he looking at working on himself to become the experiencer?
He's looking at himself to become the experience.
There you go. See how that works, brother?
Mm.
Because if the thing is that they don't see, it all comes down to this. It's about seeing the thing that is driving you. And do you see how they switch from going on your
which is the woman?
Right. There you another light bulb moment.
Okay.
Light bulb moment.
Yeah.
You see that right there? You see how that light bulb moment works? See, see what is driving you. And if it's a piece of pussy, then wherever you go that has the driving thing, a woman, you're gonna go
crumble.
Right. Manosphere and red pill. That's the drive thing, the woman. But the game has nothing to do with women. The driving thing should be you. Yes.
Okay, because I've been watching you, but not for so long, yeah? So when you say game, it's basically like an acronym to mean like your life, like what you do, like when you always say the game isn't about women. Is it a way of saying like your life isn't about women?
No, buddy. It's not. No. Okay. The game will always will be about an understanding that you have about not just yourself, but I gotta say yourself as a whole. Let's say you're building. Your building is yourself. But on every floor, you have different cells. You have your scribe, your marketing team, you have your drug lab, your culinary school, your guide, your studio, your film room. You have your blacksmith, your detective, your construction worker. You've got your romantic side, your sense. You see what I'm saying? Let's just say you. Okay. So it's an understanding of yourself based off of how you see yourself and your thoughts. But it's also how you label yourself in those thoughts. So it is an all-encompassing awareness that you have of yourself to know that I can dip into my past, meaning that if I figure out a way to touch your pussy, that I can dip into my past, but I'm not my past. Because I'm in the present moving to a future of evolving me from who I am today to the new me tomorrow, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, so it's kind of, okay, yeah. It goes back to what you said about it's always like evolving. It's like a rabbit hole that never ends.
Well, you never end. You're the rabbit hole. Yeah. You never, okay, you don't realize you never end because you never thought enough about yourself to even ask yourself that question. You never even asked that. Because the thing is, you're too busy. Okay, listen. I listen, it's very important. This is crucial. It is okay. We all have emotions. Okay?
Yeah.
But okay, I'm gonna go to the whiteboard. I gotta go to the whiteboard, okay? All right.
Yeah.
Dog, the game ain't about motherfucking. Hold on a second. TLC. The game is everything, motherfucker. It's in everything. It's in all dog, in all things. In all things, motherfucker. It's not just women. Women are a perk. Women have nothing to do with the game. The game you can use in getting a job, getting a promotion, getting a corner office. Game is in all things, young man. So stop making it, dog, come on, TLC. But let me explain. Let me get to this real quick. So guys got a question for the queue, or ask it again, but all right, let me show you. So it is okay. Now let me show you. All right, so hopefully y'all can, wait, can y'all see that? Let me bring that back a little bit. There we go. All right, here we go. All right, so let me show you. Do I have the red one? All right, so shit. All right, so damn. All right, so this is the woman, and this one is man. Okay. It is okay to have emotions as a man. Okay. Okay, you hear me right now, caller?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's okay to have emotions as a man. See, watch this. Now I have to mark this in blue. But here's the problem. When you, a man, interacts with a woman, no matter if you're looking at her from afar, you see her online or at a club or a bar, when you become emotional is where everything is fucked up.
You listening to the
right, because this is where that fake thing called fear comes in at. The fake thing called your anxieties, the fake thing called rejection. What you're saying is that this person, you cherish this person so much that when y'all realities come together, that
just crumbles.
That woman is making you feel something emotional. That's what I'm saying. When you have no confidence, fear, anxiety. So that means you being in your fucking feelings. Okay? Now for a man, okay? Now, that's for the average guy. Now, when a woman comes into a man's reality, guess what? She still ain't getting the man. She's just in his fucking reality. See right here, look what I'm showing. You'll see what I'm showing on the thing. I'm just showing everybody. See, what I'm saying is a man has a reality. We all have our realities. But the game has another layer of a reality. See, when a woman comes into a man's reality, she's in his reality, but she ain't into the man. The man is never moved by a piece of pussy, ass, or titties. Those things do not define him, so he just doesn't give a fuck. That's the difference. But the moment you start to get in your fucking feelings, okay? Okay? Yeah. That means it's at that point where everything falls apart. Okay? Because it's at this point where you have unpleasant feelings, gentlemen. And this is what you pay attention to. See, guys don't pay attention to themselves because they ain't got the game. So they don't understand the concept of self. They only think about the woman and how they feel about the situation with that woman in their reality, which draws out their feelings. But this is what? A thinking man's game. You see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it does. It does.
And that's where the negative thoughts, the negative feelings, I'm not good enough, I'm too short, too ugly. This is why the X is so bad. Hold on, gentlemen. Let's look at the X. Because what the X triggers, big dog, are the worst things that you guys have. And what do you think that is, sir? Now the X is the being emotional, but what do you think that triggers? What do you think that being emotional triggers?
Doubtful thoughts.
No, judgments. Judgment of self, judgment of women, judgment of men, and of the world. So what happens is that when you're in the emotion or the effeminate, it takes away your masculinity because that woman has so much power over you. Okay. Yeah. The woman is triggering your emotions and your judgments. So she's triggering this. So then you judge yourself, right? I'm not good enough, too short, too ugly, too broke, too poor. I'm not tall enough. I don't have enough money, whatever the fuck, yourself, right?
Yeah.
And then the next wave goes to the woman. She's beautiful, she's sexy, she's gorgeous. Look at her ass, look at her titties, right? Right?
Yeah.
And then the woman again, okay, well, this is my interpretation of what I need to be to get that woman. I've got to take her out on, I got to take her out on 5 or 6 dinners.
Yeah.
I've
You're
got
putting her up on a pedestal, then
right. Well, the first level is the pedestal. The first judgment is the pedestal. The second judgment of what you got to be to get that person, right? And then from that, you go to the men. You look at her.
Not to ask,
yes.
Not to ask like females, like when you're doing the pineapple show. Not to ask females like what do they look for in a man?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
What I'm saying is that then you look at yourself in a man. So you look at her. She looks like the kind of woman that will date fill in the blank. She looks like the kind, just because she looks like a fucking model in your eyes doesn't mean she's dating a fucking guy that has a jet and a fucking yacht. But you assume that because she looks the way she looks, that she's dating an Adonis, a goddess. He's got a chiseled body and he sits on unicorns and floats in the air type shit, right? Then you compare yourself to the man. So you created an imaginary person, but then you compare yourself to the imaginary person. I can't compete with someone that like that. I can't compete with someone who has a nice car. I take the bus. I can't compete with someone like that who has Armani suits. I shop at the mall. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that it triggers the emotion, right? See, all this is triggered when you are not rooted or learning the game. That's what holds people back and slows them down, because negative thoughts are always going to be responsible for negative what?
Actions.
Feelings, emotions. Okay. See the thing is that people don't understand. Okay, so it's kind of like the chicken or the egg, right? It's like that's the $1 million question. What came first, right?
Yeah.
Well, here's the question. What comes first? The thought or the feeling? Right? It's easy. The thought always comes first. Because what you think, okay? See, okay, people always assume, now watch this, caller. People assume that thoughts make us feel things, right?
Yeah.
See, if you think good things, you what? Feel good things.
You are good things, yeah.
If you think bad things, you feel bad things, right? Right? That makes sense and everything like that, right?
Yeah.
But let's look at it another way, okay? All right. But wouldn't that be make it then feelings come first, then thought? I mean, just saying it, wouldn't that make sense? Okay. Because everything that you're saying has feeling to it, right? But think about this. But thoughts, right? Now let's take the F out of that. But thoughts, right? Are what? Okay, it's what we think about the thought that creates the feeling. See,
What we think about the thought.
it's what you think about. Okay, we're getting deep here. That's what I'm saying. What you, it's
Okay,
not.
like
It's
if I
not
think-
the thought.
if I
Okay,
think
wait.
of- if I-
Remember, let's slow it
sorry,
down.
sorry,
Wait a minute. Watch it. Okay.
Sorry,
Okay. If I think good thoughts, I feel good thoughts. If I think bad thoughts, I feel bad things, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay. But when a woman comes into the thing, what are you doing? See,
You're feeling first.
well, think about that. No. You're not thinking no longer thinking about the thought anymore. You're thinking about the thought of the thought. So you're thinking, okay.
So you're thinking
Okay.
about the thought of getting the
So
woman?
all right, wait. Watch this. All right, let's take it out. Let's back it up. Okay. So you say to yourself, you know what? I think I'm thirsty. Because I know if I give me something to drink, it's gonna quench my thirst, right? It's gonna make me feel like I'm thirsty. I'm gonna get something, right? So that right there ties into the action. So the thought, I have the thought, I'm gonna do the action to create the feeling, right? If I'm like to quench my thirst, I'm hungry. You know, I'm hungry is the thought, right? So if I'm hungry, I'm gonna go to my refrigerator, my cabinet, go somewhere to get that feeling of feeling what? Full or quenching that hunger, right?
Yeah.
Thought to the feeling, right? Okay?
Yeah.
All right. Now, when a woman comes into play, this is where I keep trying to tell you, this is where everything fucks up. Because it's not that I see the woman and I'm going to go talk to the woman. No, you see the woman, but your thought, then you start to think about the thought. You see what I'm saying? You're not even hitting the feeling yet. You think about the thought. And what is that thought? Remember the judgment. See, you don't judge. You don't judge a soda. You don't judge hamburgers, and you don't judge French fries, right? Right?
No.
That is why when you have a thought, you do the action. This would be the action. If y'all can see this, this is the action. So let me move this up a little bit so y'all can see that. There you go. So you do the action. You know what I'm saying? So when you want something, you would do the action to get that feeling of whatever you want, right? Right?
Yeah.
So that means I'm hungry, action, get a hamburger. I'm thirsty, action, get something to drink, right?
Yeah.
It's dark in my house. Action is turning the light. Not to give you a feeling, you know what I mean? But you don't want to run your fucking foot into the corner of the fucking something like the dresser, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So you're doing this 99% of your time, your life. So you know what this is? You know what this is called? One thought, one mind, one way. Everything that we've been preaching. That's what we've been telling you, right? Now, when a woman comes into play, the reason why this doesn't work is because you're thinking about the thought before doing the action, which is the judgments that come in.
Okay, so question.
Yes.
So you're thinking about like the storyline that you've made up.
No. Yeah, right. Not the story. The judgment. You're judging yourself. You're saying that when I see her, okay, I want to watch TV. I'm going to grab the remote control. I want to play video games. I'm going to grab my remote control. You see what I'm saying? I'm going to grab my remote control, right?
Yeah.
But when a woman comes into play, you don't go into action because you don't believe in yourself. See, you believe that you can turn on a light switch. You believe that you can get on a school bus. Now, maybe in the beginning, your mom, when you were in elementary school and kindergarten, your mom walked you to the bus stop. You remember maybe your mom walked you to the bus stop, or maybe the first day of school, they took you to school. And then after a while, what did you say? Come on, Mom. I look, I can do it myself. Remember? Come on, Mom. Mom, come on. The guy's gonna laugh at me. Mom, come on, just give me. Mom, stop kissing me. Okay, and you go right, right, because what you were doing is you were thinking, going into action, feeling, because you felt the feeling was, I believe in me. It's the trust that I have in myself. See, the thought and the feeling or trust, either way you want to do it, is a connection, because it's a belief. It's a belief. But because you place such a high value on women, you just don't think and move. You think about the judgments. You think about the thought, which freezes you. Yeah, that thought, the moment you see that woman, you freeze yourself from everything because you stay in a bubble of judgment. You know, do I look good? She's too pretty. She's too gorgeous. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it does.
So that's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is that a lot of people don't understand that, unfortunately, a thought plus this equals an emotion. And the emotions are the things that's chaining you down. It's okay to have emotions, but you're creating being emo. See, you want to know why you can open the door, turn on a light, and grab your remote control? Because you ain't got no fucking, there ain't no feeling in that shit, is there? No. I'm just going to do that shit. Where are my keys? Grab your keys. Where's my wallet? Grab your wallet. You know what? I want a black shirt. Put the black shirt on. I want to wear these shorts. Grab that. You know what? I want to wear those shoes versus those sandals. I want to put on some socks. You see what I'm saying? I'm going to go brush my teeth. Is there any feeling in that? Do you have to ponder it? No, you don't ponder. Right. Because you're in one, you're beyond conscious and subconscious thought at that point. You're just moving. Right?
Okay.
Right. Yeah. Goes back to the beginning of what you're saying. You're just moving. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So, but because you put a premium on women.
Something external,
External, yes. There you go. Right. Outside of you. Yeah. Because you put so much value on something in outside of your reality, then you're going to fall. You're not going to be on what? Your square, right?
What would your reality? Your reality would be what? Like, could you give me like an example?
Your reality is on your square. Your square, okay? But what is your square? Your square is based on 4 sides. That is knowing why I'm doing what I'm doing.
Oh shit.
Defending what it is I'm doing. That means if a woman, a Smurf, elf, unicorn, or anybody challenges me on what it is I'm doing, I can defend the position. The next thing is stand on it, meaning that I'm willing to lose you, the relationship, pussy, and everything for what I believe in, and last, to express it. That's it. That's the square. That's listen, watch this. You want to know why that's your reality? Because those are the things that you can control. You see what I'm saying? You see that right there?
Okay. Yes. So if you can't control even one of these corners,
right? If you can't control it, then you ain't standing on anything. You don't have a square. You ain't gamed. Okay, you're not locked in to where we're teaching you core. See, then you're locked into subconscious or conscious. Yeah. Because at those things, your reality of what you see and how you feel is why you can't stand on anything. Remember, we talked about like, okay, so if I was with a woman for 10 years and she did 10 things right, and then one day she decided to disrespect me, that let's say the 10th year in the first week, she disrespected me, I gotta drop her ass. But see, when you don't have game, When you have game, your mind fucks you over to say, well, let's go to marriage counseling. Let's try to work it out. Why are you treating me that way? No, fuck no. You listen, as a man, I'm always going to be on point. I'm never going to change who I am. But if you change who you are and it's not benefiting me, yeah, I mean, we talked about this, right? If it's not beneficial to me, I'm getting rid of that shit. Because it's a thinking man's game. I'm not putting my feelings in this shit. Matter of fact, if I do put my feelings in anything, I'm putting it in me. I'm saying I'm doing what's best for me. Why would I bring harm to my beautiful world? Why would I allow poison to come in and disrespect me? Are you fucking kidding me?
And your world would be like you mentioned this I think on yesterday's video. It would be the what do you call it, the Senate,
No. That's okay. Now we're going a little bit deeper than that because it gets deeper than that. Okay. So now you're going in. Let me show y'all guys what he's talking about. Okay, Carter, what you're talking about is something deep. It's not the Senate that's the most powerful in your world. It's your board of directors. You hire your board of directors for one. Hey, think of your board of directors like a computer. It's the best way I can describe it.
Yeah.
If I type in 2 + 2 in the computer and hit enter, what is it going to give me?
4.
Is it going to give me any feelings?
No.
Is it going to cry? Is it going to have any emotions? Or is it just going to give me the 4, right?
Yeah.
So your board of directors is so important because that's the basis of the square. You stand on your square is the board of directors. This is what it is. But you see, it can't be, okay, it can't be this. Okay. She does, I met this girl, this woman, she's got a fine ass and she's sexy as fuck, right? And she does 9, she's perfect in 9 things. No, listen to me. I'm not saying look for perfection. I'm saying look what suits you as a king, okay? She does 9 great things that I expect of her, right? But yet, disrespectful, yelling, showing up late, not knowing her place at the table and all this other shit, right? Questioning me and all this other shit. You got to get the fuck out. See that? But what an average guy is going to do is going to be like, I can't lose her. We've been together so long and we've gone through so much, and I want to make this work. And you know what, baby? Even though you disrespect me, even though you yell, even though you challenge my authority, you know what? I'm going to try to make this work. You see what I'm saying? Nah, motherfucker. See, the thing about the Senate, and this is why we say you can't, okay, listen. The one thing you can't do with a woman is say something to a woman and say, look, if you do this again, we're done, right?
Yeah.
And that woman does that thing. She gonna be like this. And she know that you ain't going nowhere. Why you do that? Didn't we talk about it already? See, this is what I'm talking about. Why? Damn it. You see what I'm saying? I'm guessing, because that's what
that's her like biting the gold, like.
Yeah, fake gold. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. A woman is going to recognize a real motherfucker. See, women recognize real because they know real motherfuckers don't play. We can joke around all that shit. We can have fun, talk shit, dig each other, have all that fun. But you don't question my decisions. You don't question where the fuck you at and where you at on the roster and all this. I place you where I place you. If you don't like it, you got the free will to leave. But don't question where you at and don't ask me if you're moving up. When I decide to fucking move your ass up, I'm going to do that shit. Bug me, I'll get rid of you. See that? See, that I'm saying. But see, what does that make me? An asshole? Cocky, conceited, arrogant, jerk. All those things, right? Asshole, bad boy, right? Yeah, the same thing that makes them tingle and shit. But what I'm saying is that the square is like a computer. What I feed it, it's going to shoot back, meaning that when I create a law, rule, code, or standard, right?
Yeah.
I feed it into the square, and the square says, thank you. Okay. And when that woman does anything outside of what she needs to do to keep me around, she's gone. Because that's why we what we are, because of how we stand on our principles, our square. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Oh, so last question. I'm sorry for taking up so much.
No,
of
you're
your time,
good. You're good. I go ahead.
So when you're feeding it into the square, yeah, you have to defend what you're feeding in. And
No.
I
don't have to defend it. No. I just have to understand it. Listen,
knowing the why.
I know why I'm okay. Listen, if anybody brings drama into my life, I don't give a fuck if it's my parents. Look, hey, when I say anybody,
your parents, no,
sir, I said anybody. No, I think. So you think I'm not laughing? Listen. Yeah, I can still love you, but I ain't fucking with you because you're bringing. Do not listen. If I give my mother some money, I expect you to pay me back. We ain't on this. Well, I raised you and I clothed and fed you and I worked 2 jobs. Motherfucker, you supposed to do that. I didn't ask to come here. You brought me in this world. But I don't mind loaning you money, but this is something I worked hard for. It's not for free. Now, don't get me wrong. Birthday, I'll give you some money for free. Christmas, I'll give you some money for free. Mother's Day, you see what I'm saying? But if you need to borrow some money, we need to have a plan of paying me back. You don't have to pay me all back, but you pay me back because that's honor, integrity. See,
okay,
right. It's Shogun type shit, right? It's Shogun stuff. So what I'm saying is that if you agree that you're going to pay me, let's say your friend, and he doesn't pay you back, you don't get mad, you don't get angry, you don't yell at him and demand your money. You're just paying. No. I'm just paying you to stay the fuck out my life. The end. Done.
That's it.
I had to do that with one of my boys. Yeah, one of my dogs years ago gave him $350. He needed it. I got him. I gave him $350. He said he's gonna pay me back. He didn't pay me back. I'm done. I paid him to go. I don't talk to him even since this day. Done. And I'm fine with it because I have to take that. I gotta own that. I trusted that he was going to do it. That's on me. I'm cool. I'm not mad. But this is why we live such beautiful lives and everything is sunshine and rainbow, and why we don't have problems and issues, which means, watch this, caller, this cancels out the red pill arguments that marriages don't work and marriages can't be fine and things like that.
Okay. Yeah,
because listen, if you're not happy, there's the door. That's it. Listen. If you try to change me, there's the door. If you disrespect me, there's the door. If you yell and raise your voice at me, there's the door. If you can't follow my fucking instructions on things I expect you to do, there's the door. There's dog. This is what I used to do in the late 90s when I had talked to guys. Snap your fingers. Snap your fingers. No, seriously, snap your fingers. This is what I used to tell them. Snap your fingers. Snap your fingers.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you think that sound is? What do you think that sound is?
I saw you do this. It's like I saw you do this in some clip of yours. It's like the sound of like new women.
Yeah.
Like entering into
there's a new woman coming into Serengeti. Hey, someone just turned 18. Somewhere there's an 18 that turned 19. Somewhere there's a 24 that turned 25. Somewhere there's a 26 that turned 27. So I don't fucking need you. Look, you need me more than I need you, because with me, you get structure, stability, you get growth, understanding, and on top of that, you finally, for the first time, get to know what happiness is, where you'll realize it's based on you and nothing that you wear and put on, because I show you that. Remember, as a man, I educate you and elevate you. So I'm the fucking opportunity. I ain't no fucking option, and I don't move like an option, and I don't think like an option. But y'all guys do, because of that mark there of emotions that you tie in to a woman. It's not being mean to a woman. We don't disrespect women, and we're not mean to women. We just move the fuck on. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
All right. Do you have any other questions before I move on, sir?
Okay, last one.
Yes.
You just said it's because of the emotion that we tie in to the woman.
Yes.
So should we okay, not be emotionless, but we should never be emotional.
No.
We can love her, but
okay,
but
wait a second. It just goes back to elementary school, right? Remember, they usher you off the bus, they put you in line. They show you when it's time to go to lunch, they usher you out of the classroom and put you in line to show you that first week of repetition and fucking rehearsing, that when on week 2, I don't have to tell you what to do because you're going to be doing it. Meaning, hold on, let me go to the board. I got to go to the board for this one. Watch this, guys. Go to the board. All right, watch this. Let me see. Here we go. Okay. Most guys end up here and they stay here because of that X. We'll put that X in there because we've been talking about the X. All right. So this is before, during, and after. Okay. So as a man, when I see, or we can say past, okay, present, future. So we all start in the present, right? We all start in the present. But how we feel about ourselves is where we're going to go. See, remember the elementary school kids, they stood in line. They learn how to go in line. They know how to move, walk, and repetition and rehearsing advance them forward to where the teachers just say, "Oh, it's time for lunch." And what do you think they do? Like a group of soldiers, they do the thing that they have rehearsed over and over and over again. So a man, when he sees a woman, if he doesn't rehearse himself, he's always going to fall back into the judgments right here. But me, I already know what to do. It's just a question of what I want to do in that moment. So if I'm thinking of a new thought, now this is called action. So I am thinking of a thought. Now I'm not in emotion. See, if it's an emotion, it's negative. I'm thinking in a thought in here. Okay, watch this. What do I want to do to make her smile? Do I want to make her laugh? Do I want to make her blush, think, react? Okay, right? And then from this, do I want to give her the romantic me, the sensual me, the sexual me, the smooth me? You see what I'm saying? And even from that point, I can trigger a smile, a thank. You see, I'm already. Oh man, if it makes sense, I already have the future already locked from how I need to talk to her.
Oh, you already know what to do.
There you go. Yeah, ding, 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 ding. There you go. I already know what to do because I've been working on who, them or me.
You.
Exactly.
Okay.
What are they doing? Why do they fail? Because they're not working on themselves. They're too busy worried about what the woman is doing. They're too busy worried about what she's thinking. They're worried about her hypergamous nature. They're worried about what she's looking for in a guy. which puts them into that judgment, which puts them right back in the fucking past. And that's why they always stay there, because they will never move forward until they learn this game, which is here and here. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. Does that make any sense, sir?
Hey, man. Thank you so much for taking my call, man.
All right. Got any other questions? Let me know. Let me continue to do it. I love the dialogue. It's helping everybody, so we have it. Okay. So we'll continue to go. Okay, but I'll throw you back in. Thank you for the call, brother. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you for the call. Great call, guys. Lines are open if you want to call in. Guys, you got questions? Go ahead and put a Q. If I missed some of your questions, so you say rehearse destroys judgment. No. You destroy judgment, because you'll realize there's no such thing as judgment. 240, I think that's Maryland. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Hey, this is Tristan. I'm 26. I'm from DMV.
Yeah, I know 240 DMV. I'm from the DMV, so I know the 240. What's up? What's up, Tristan? What's up, buddy?
So we had mentioned stability and structure. So what kind of stability and structure are you looking to give a woman?
Stability and structure is leadership.
Okay.
What I'm saying is that, okay, the first thing I need to give her is the one thing she's not used to, and that is free will. That means I'm not here. First off, I'm not here to kiss your ass. I'm not here to run behind you. I'm not here. I'm not here to compete against anybody, because there is no competition. All I'm going to do is show you who I am, and what you do with that is what you do with it. And I don't give a fuck, because it's none of my business. I don't care. Now, if you decide to fuck with me, it is at that point, then you have got to prove to me that you're worth my attention. You're worth my time. You're worth my respect. See, I didn't even say the dick. You got to work for the dick. You got to work for me. Because I don't have to work to get you, because I already got a bunch of yous that want me. I don't need to run behind you. And even if I didn't have a bunch of yous, I don't need you the way I need me. Does that make sense, caller?
Right.
I'm listening to you. What's up?
So like running behind, is there like an example that you can give?
Okay. So you text her and she doesn't reply, and you double text her. Or you ask her on a date and she has the go. Oh my God. I don't even know how this, I swear I don't even know how this works. She says, I don't know, maybe I'll think about it. I'm not sure, I'll get back to you. And you still talk to her? That's the kind of shit I'm talking about. I'm about, listen, if a woman is interested, she's going to give you some play. And I don't mean sexual, but she'll give you some time. But I'm not about that bullshit. Listen, if you're down, you're down. But if you're not, then I say this all due respect, bye. I don't need, brother, what I'm saying is this. I don't need you the way you're going to need me. Because I'm the one that's going to show you something that you don't even know that you are connected to. Because, again, caller, when you have game, okay? You still with me, caller?
Yeah.
Okay, so when you have game, all right, you don't see women the way the world sees women. And this is why I tell you, and it's probably like some cool shit to say, but I'm dead ass serious. I don't want to get to know you. Because getting to know you is what? I get the C and B version of you. I don't want to fucking know those two people. And the B and C version of you is based off of every guy that you talk to. So why the fuck do I want to get to know that? When you don't even know the A version of you. You know a version of you behind closed doors, but you've got to hide that from the world. You see what I'm saying, caller? They've got to hide that from the world because of the judgment the world has on them, which is fine. It's what women do. It's okay. And that's why we always talk about the back end. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't want to know what you are on the front end. I want to know the unrecognizable you. I want to know things about you. I'm not talking about nasty sexual shit. I want to know the things about you that you don't share with nobody. But now listen, caller, I'm not asking for you to give those things to me right away. Don't think we're doing that. I'm not asking her like you've got to tell me those things. I'm just going to do one thing, and that is put myself, caller, in a position to modify her emotions by she's going to learn how to trust me. And then she's going to start to recognize through the trust the emotional benefits. And then from that is going to be the safety benefits and the no judgment benefits that lead to the sexual connection. But that's why I don't need to rush this shit, because I'm going to show her that we have so many layers. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
Wait a second. Hold on a second. Dog, women can see themselves as a prize with you bitch ass motherfuckers. They are the prize. Hold on, caller. Give me a second. Don't get it twisted. Hold on, guys. Wait. Women are the prize to 98% of you motherfuckers. They will always be the prize. So don't think that they're not the prize. It's just that they know what a prize is when they get around a real motherfucking man. So don't get it wrong. They are going to run 98% of you guys out there because they are the opportunity to your option, but not with us. We don't move that way. But caller, I'm back to you. Go ahead. I'm listening, caller. What's up?
Yeah. So my last question. So what are the tendencies or the behaviors that a man displays that are judgmental when he's dealing with a woman?
No. See, there's the problem. There are no. I don't judge a woman. Okay, listen.
No, I'm saying like when I'm saying what you're not supposed to do. Like, what are things that you're not supposed to do that says that you're judging the woman?
But okay. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with looking at a woman and let her be pleasing to your eyes. That's okay. That's what makes you a man. Hey, that's great. Because I'd rather you see a woman that way than a dude. You know what I mean? That's okay. It's after that where our roads split. Because that's where the judgment comes in at, because of the fact that you don't believe in yourself enough. The moment you see her and be like, all right, she all right, I see how she look, right?
Right.
Once that happens, at that point, it's either you're going to judge her or judge yourself. And that's where you go to the right. But where I go to the left is that I am the example. So I'm going to lead by what?
Example.
There you go. Exactly. Because my actions are going to speak louder than words versus you're just going to put it on paper. You watch sports, young man?
Yes.
You watch football?
No, more basketball.
All right, basketball. Let's all right, then you will fucking understand what I'm about to say here. Okay. You know LeBron James, yes, because I know y'all like Bronny and all that shit. You know LeBron James, right? Right?
Yes.
Because of LeBron James' actions on the court, right?
Right.
They drafted his son because they're looking at LeBron on paper. They're looking at him on paper. They're saying because you got the James bloodline. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got the James bloodline. Holy shit. We got the new LeBron James, right? But it's on paper, right?
Right.
But when his ass got on the court, that motherfucker showed you that motherfucker ain't shit in it. He ain't shit. Wasted draft pick. We should have drafted that motherfucker. He should have been a free agent walk-on or some shit. But the name was on paper. So that means the moment you look at a woman and start judging her and judging yourself, it's all on paper. You know, I want to talk to her. I want to fuck her. It's all on paper because your actions are not speaking for what's on paper. Now, for me, I'm leading because I am the example. I'm going to lead by the example. But you don't believe you're an example, so you'll be led by her example, which means her interpretation of what a guy is to her. And that's where, you know what? I want a guy to take me on 5 dinners. He's got to take me, he can't take me to Cheesecake Factory. He's gotta buy me dinners and drinks and all that. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
Because you're being led by her example at that point. That's where the split happens. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's pretty much it for now.
Yeah, okay. Well, good call. It's a good call. If you got any other questions, hit us back, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you.
All right, respect. All right, guys, lines are open if you have a question and all this other stuff. But no. Zay. It's not that he has decent games. It's that as a owner, I've got to make decisions that's going to bring me more money. Yes, his name may make me some money, but winning the chips and the trophies in my case is more important. I can't do nothing with this motherfucker. He's average at best. He's a joke. They passed up on so many. Do y'all see the motherfuckers that would pick after him that's doing so well? Think about, man, if I would have picked that guy. You see what I'm saying? Remember, people passed up on Michael Jordan. I think they picked up Sam Perkins or something. I think they picked up Perkins. I'm old, so I think they picked up Perkins over Jordan. Or was it Sam? It was Sam somebody. You see what I'm saying? Right, but see, the game is not about nepotism, no. The game is not about it's a thinking man's game. It's about nepotism. Fuck LeBron. I would have traded his ass off and did something else. Fuck that. Nope, fuck that nepotism shit. Sometimes you got to have some nuts as an owner, dog. You just have to have some nuts. And a lot of people don't do that. But let me see here. Get to y'all questions. Let me see if I missed y'all questions. Guys, if you have a question, please put a Q if I missed it. Please ask a question. Does your board rate? No, well, the game, everything creates that. Everything creates it, big guy. Everything. And that's what I'm saying to you young men out here. See, as you guys go into college, or for you guys that are either in college or you guys want to mess with college women, which you can. There is a way in which you got to move, gentlemen, because the movement is not high school. What I'm saying to all you guys out here, you got to sit and we got to have a powwow with ourselves. We do talk about loving yourselves. I always tell you about that. That's going to be hard work for a lot of you guys. Reflecting on what you want is on paper, which is hard. Most of you guys have not created any values for yourself, which is hard to display when you don't have those things, okay? But we've got to start working on and discovering things that we like. Okay, how to adjust when I'm not. See, this is what, dog. Oh. Guys, I swear to you on all I am, this is why y'all should be fucking easily. We are in a time where we're dealing with effeminate males that think more like women than men. Guys, guys, it's too fucking easy to get them now because of this. This is the average guy that's coming into the school that's not listening to us. It's the average guy right here. You see what I'm saying? And LUDA, dog, if you got a question, you see what, let me show you. See how they put a Q and ask the question. So if you have a question, just ask, okay? Just ask, okay? And we'll answer it. But anyway, young man, listen. We have this thing here called Law Zero. And Law Zero is a simple law. The game is not for everybody. And sometimes, young man, a duck has got to realize he's a duck and not a lion. Sir, this is not for you. That any person that has self-hate, this is not for you. I can't help a person that hates himself so much that he's putting himself down over a fucking piece of pussy. Again, I'm not mad at you. You don't kick him out. You can stay in here, but dude, at least I'm being honest with you. Your best bet is to go to the red pill or the manosphere and just hate women and be an incel or something. You will never be seen as a man in the eyes of a woman. And that's just the world. It's your job. Listen, and I'm not trying to be a dick here. Your job is to wake up in the morning, okay? Drive 30 minutes to Gander Mountain. Guys, I used to say this in the 90s, so follow me on this. Y'all, if y'all been around since the 90s, y'all know where I'm about to go with this. Your job is to go to Gander Mountain. Your job is to get all the hunting equipment and get that thing that you hang up in the tree and buy all the camouflage and the deer spray and all the pheromone shit. Buy all that shit and pack that shit up in your car and drive hours to the woods to go to the deer hunting range to climb up and stack that motherfucker up in at the highest tree and get all the equipment that you can and sit there for hours and hours and hours. And then you find little Bambi. Oh, look at the little deer. Shoot that deer. Climb all the way down. Get that deer, gut that deer, get all the guts out the deer, and drag that deer on your car and drive hours back to your house to skin the deer, cut up the deer, and put the meat in the refrigerator. And then when you're ready to grab that veal out of the refrigerator, cook it with some onions and some potatoes and everything. Woohoo, it looks great, right? Just to sit it in front of you and let one of my guys eat it, motherfucker. That's your job. Your job is to weird out, creep out women to a point to drive them to my guys. That's your job. And you're doing a great job of it. You have one job to do and keep doing it. Don't change. Because anybody that has that much self-hate, you got a job to do. And we thank you for your service because you will never be a man. And I'm not being a dick here. That's just what it is, dog. That's what it is. I'm not being a dick, guys. I'm being dead ass. Not trying to be a dick. Okay? All right. Let's see here. Let's see. You got a question for the queue? Nope. No, you haven't. No, you haven't. Don't you lie. You say that shit again, I'll kick you the fuck out. Don't you lie. Do not lie. But as I said before, to all you guys out here, and you got a question for the queue, appreciate y'all. Lines are open. But what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, okay, when you get in these environments, we have to stop comparing ourselves to other people, okay? And as I said before, y'all have to actually, gentlemen, you've got to start trying new activities. Gentlemen, listen, nobody's going to tell you, guys, I know this sounds crazy. Gentlemen, I know this sounds crazy. But gentlemen, if y'all want to get into the swinger, gigolo, and that nasty side and things like that, I always tell you, I'm the only one to tell you, go to your art district. Go knock on the door, ask your teacher, all right, where can I sign up for new modeling? I know y'all. Hey, look. Hey, if y'all trying to fuck, you can't be ashamed of your body. And I am telling you that what you don't understand, trophy wives, and there are women that are in school, that are out, that go there, and they love art. Okay, your body. See, remember, art is all about shape. So don't think you have to have a chiseled body. They will hire I think you can make about $16 to $20 an hour. Stand there, they will sculpt you, draw you, or paint you. But dog, do you know what kind of confidence women see in a motherfucker that just goes up there, disrobes, and just, I'm a model. It just sits there and doesn't move. And then when he gets done, he puts on his little robe, ties it up, says hi to a few of the ladies, pass out his information. Dog, I'm telling you, dog, y'all don't gentlemen. And the reason I tell you that, I'm gonna just graze on this because I don't want to go too deep in this. Okay, gentlemen, y'all think women just have makeup parties, like Mary Kay parties. Women also have a thing. Now, I'm talking about, now we get to the one percenters, okay? We're talking about women that have money and shit, or their men have money. They have these dildo or sex parties where sometimes they want to hire mannequins or real life mannequins that are naked holding trays of hors d'oeuvres while they're looking at dildos and sex toys and stuff like that. There are layers to this game, guys. So I'm just saying for you guys, if you want to go that way, you can. For the other guys out there, hey guys, I tell you all, since the summer, gentlemen, and in the winter of last year, I've been telling y'all, get that poetry down. Gentlemen, I always tell you, do not believe me. Please just go to a poetry club now. Go to a poetry club in any district, art district, around a college campus, and look at, you're going to get freshmen, sophomores, juniors, seniors, women, corporate women. You're going to get every kind of woman known to man that loves mental and sexual stimulation. You have no idea how powerful your words can be to a woman that is looking for a man who knows how to use his words, gentlemen, who knows how to use his words. I'm telling you all the time, okay? All right. We're going to let you go, Rick. This isn't for you. Take care, man. Get the fuck out. Anyway, as I said before, what I say to all you guys out here, this is why I tell you guys. And again, and here's the good news, gentlemen, because now we're in August. So now I get to prep you. Because remember, I was prepping you for August and June and July. So what's good news for you young men out here? I'm going to prep you for September 15th. September 15th is we're going to start to prepare you for Halloween. For you guys out here, I have the perfect costume for you that is not only going to stand you out amongst women, but it's going to draw beautiful women to you. And I got you covered. And this is why we got to start locking you down now, because are you going to be prepared in the last week of October, to be around beautiful women coming up to you? Are you ready for that? Because all you guys have always wanted, you always say, well, I want beautiful women and I wish I can get beautiful women. Well, I'm going to put you in that position. Now, and for any of you other guys that may find a girlfriend, or you might be a boy toy to an older woman, well, we will have the Sexoween for you guys that you can show her the creativity. Now, it's me, but you can have it. It's yours. It's free, because nobody's teaching you this. There's not anybody teaching you what I'm teaching you. You'll be the first in their eyes. And then for all you guys out there that are too scared to do any of those things and you want to hand out candy, you might have to go home to your parents' house, hand out candy. I'm going to show you the trick-or-treat game, where sometimes the college girls and sometimes the single moms or moms go around with their kids and you can spit game with them. So we're going to give you things in September. But for right now, we've got to make sure that we prepare your mindset, to expand your mindset, to start going out there and go. Listen, this is your homework assignment. If you listen to hip hop and rap music, that's fine. Find look, we're looking for interracial, we're looking for house, we're looking for alternative. I would maybe country and western. I might kind of take that out a little bit, honky tonk. I would say pop, metal, goth, rock, techno. Those are the places you want to go. I know y'all are saying, but Steve, man, I don't listen to that bullshit. Motherfucker, you're not going for the music, motherfucker. Please understand. If it's gamer girl, look, listen, I don't care if it's cheerleaders, sorority chicks, nerds, the glee club, the music club, whatever clique they're in, gentlemen, please write this down. There is going to be some bad motherfuckers. There's going to be ass and titties in every pocket on these campuses and around these campuses. So what that means is this. If she's a nerd and geeky, right? She can't help she can't help if she has a body and has the look that you like. But your advantage is that every person that she's around in that clique, they're not gamed up. Do you see what I'm saying? They're not gamed up at all. And this is where all you guys are going to have an advantage. All you got to do, look, guys, if you go to even meetup.com, look up at meetup.com and you pull it up in your area. It's not just for college. It's everywhere. Dog, this is our season. This is the season now. Hey, y'all should be a little bit more in the tooth, your claws together. It's time to get out there and start getting this ass, man. Man, guys, they're giving this pussy away like Halloween candy to the motherfuckers that's gamed up. They are. But understand this. What I'm saying is that what you're going to do is what we call you're not going to get clicked up. Okay? So what I'm saying is this. Okay. Even for you guys that are at your job, this is the time right now to hang out with the women. I don't mean hang out, to get to know the women. Because even the women have access to pussy that you don't have. This is a time to start doing everything. This is you floating, okay? What you're doing is look, that you got to understand that the world is based off of clicks, okay? We're gonna talk about clicks and all that other stuff, and we gotta. And I want to make sure y'all get all this down because there's so much to talk about. So if we're looking at it, okay, so some of the clicks you got overachiever clicks. Okay, these are like really like Ivy League, like they're gonna get like Valley. They're gonna be like the I forgot the name. My son got that shit. Kamasalada. I forgot the name of it. I forgot the name of it. Anyway. You're going to have the overachievers. You have the partying women, okay? You're going to have the introverted women. That's going to be a clique. You're going to have social butterflies. That's going to be a clique. You're going to have club enthusiasts. That's going to be a clique. Guys, you're going to have Save the Whales clique. You're going to have political party cliques, religious cliques, okay? You're going to have chill cliques. You're going to have fitness cliques where they like to work out and all that other stuff. I know, not the gym, but they like to jog and they do exercises. They got tech cliques. Like I said, that's going to be the activist cliques. You're going to have fringe cliques where they like outside, okay? You're going to have music-loving cliques. You're going to have night owl cliques. You're going to have bookworm cliques. gaming girls, they're going to be cliques. Free spirited, those are the ones like, oh, I'm just going to take some drugs, and oh, the world is just, they're like kind of like a hippie type chick. You're going to have different cliques, gentlemen. You're going to have again, sorority cliques. You're going to have philosophical cliques. You're going to have aspiring artists. Oh my God. That's the theater district. So remember, the art district is poetry, art, theater, all that. That's going to be in your art. That's going to be in your art district, guys. All that falls over there. Okay. You're going to have sports cliques. Guys, I don't give a fuck if you, volleyball, rugby, fucking basketball, guys, go to, hey, gentlemen, if they love the college, they're going to support the team, and they're going to be there. They're going to be in the makeup. They're going to have the guys clicked up, okay? You're going to have research assistants in there, okay? You're going to have the group that, like, they drink coffee all the time. That Seinfeld, How I Met Your Mother clicked up thing you'll have there, okay? Yeah, there is one clique. That's the how do I say it? The clique of guys hanging out and dating guy clique, if you know what I mean. If that is only one. I mean, don't be mean to them. Don't be mean. Be nice, but that's not our clique. That's just one. I'm not trying to be funny. Y'all know what I'm talking about. So, but lesbians and bi women, you can get in that clique, but that's a kind of a iffy, because sometimes the lesbians and the bisexual women kind of rub elbows with that clique sometimes a little bit. So you just gotta be kind of be wary of that. That's kind of but anyway, as I was saying before, you're gonna have a drug clique, alcoholic and drinking clique. You're going to have sexual cliques where they just love group sex, orgies. Some women going to like trains. Some women going to like women, 2 women guys. Everybody, I'm just showing y'all guys. You're going to have the librarian clique. These are the kind of like the introverts where they're just studying bookworms. And gentlemen, I promise you, John, there's going to be bad in everything. I mean, not bad as in bad, but I'm saying bad is what you're going to see aesthetic, like you're going to see ass and titties in these things. You're going to see the entrepreneur clique, musician. We talked science geeks and things like that. You're going to have debate cliques, chess, all these things. Club president cliques. So think about that. Jocks, nerds, geeks, hipsters, artistic, party people, student government, environmentalists, gamers, fashion, women that's going to be in fashion. Now, wait. Now, please understand. Stuck up bitches, yes. Bitchy women, yes. Gold diggers, yes. Yes, you will have those too. I want to make sure I forgot about those. You'll have those too. You'll have theater, bookworms, entrepreneurs, debate team, social activists. I think I got all that. Let me see that I get everybody. Outdoorsy kind of women where they love the outdoor and nature and things like that. So, gentlemen, everything that I'm saying to you guys out there, now, understand this. Now, you're not going to know what they are. Because the one thing about all these people is that they congregate in what we call water holes. Now, remember, I always used to teach y'all the water hole. Remember I gave you the water hole, 50 Shades of Grey. I gave you the Harry Potter water hole. I gave you the, the Harry Potter Twilight water hole. We've always been giving y'all water holes, but we're going to give you some more water holes. Now, what is a water hole, guys? Let me explain that, guys. If you have a question, put a Q. We got y'all, gentlemen, or call in. But let me explain. Hold on. Let me explain the water hole to you guys out here. So what a water hole is for you guys out here, okay? And this is the beautiful thing about the game. What my mentor always taught me is that you don't go after them. You position yourself by the water hole, meaning that, see, I always watched the Discovery Channel even as a kid. I always loved the hunters and how they move. And what I learned in the game, gentlemen, is that they always hang out by the water hole because they know the animals have to come and drink water. Okay. So what is the water hole? Okay. Clubs, bars. Oh, this is a huge one. Coffee shops, bookstores, hiking trails, community events and festivals. Now, I'm going to scratch out the gym. Do not fuck with them at the gym. Don't fuck with them at the gym. Art galleries, museums, volunteer organizations that some women are going to do. Okay? Concerts and venues, sports events, cooking and art classes, farmer market. Gentlemen, farmer markets, all these things out there. Sir, this is not for you. Please do not disrespect our class. There is no fucking thing called a choosing signal, so please don't disrupt the class. Anyway, as I was saying before, gentlemen, there are several places out there that people go to. You see what I'm saying? That I want y'all to understand in this game that if you can begin to start going to these places, libraries, like I told you, now I don't see. Now listen, I'm not saying meditate or go to meditation classes, but you're gonna have your yoga and your meditating women. Okay, they're the same ones. Dance classes, wineries, because listen, these women are going to start to get into starting to drink wine. They're not just going to drink hard liquor. They're going to start getting into wine and things like that. So these are the things: dog parks, public speaking places, and things like that. And yeah, and that's what I'm saying. That's and yeah, salt there. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely, ladies. Absolutely, ladies. Yes. And gentlemen, the thing is that there is no competition because the guys that are going to be there are there to get pussy, which is going to fail. See, they're going there to try to get pussy. I'm sending you there to put your dick in a position where they can fuck with you. See, remember, it's trying to get the experience, sex, or the desired outcome versus being the experience, which means, gentlemen, a lot of women out there are not used to certain guys that display the characteristics that we always talk about of being a man. And this is why you can't go into this thing of being scared and worried and, oh my God, what's going to happen? You can't go into this, okay? The thing that has got to you have to allow this to listen. I understand your comfort zone in high school was you were either bullied, you were shamed, and you couldn't get the prom queen or whatever the fuck. So what? Your high school is over with. High school is over with. What I'm saying for you guys out here, okay, and this is very important. The moment that you guys become aware of what you feel that you're inadequate with, okay, you stop growing. And here is the thing, gentlemen. Now understand this. Even though I'm telling you all this stuff, you have to understand the woman. We're going to talk now about the woman here, okay? Because I want you to understand that the opponent has so much. You're going to be in a disadvantage. Please understand this, okay? And I'm going to keep it on. I'm going to be honest with you. You're going to be in a disadvantage. Let me explain why. Every woman, and this is what gives women advantages over guys today. When women get out of high school, because their maturity level is at such a high rate. But let me grab this call real quick. 1 second. I'll tell you in a second. 289, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Yo, Steve, it's Mohab.
What's going on, Mo?
Yo, Steve, I got 3 questions.
And I got 3 answers. What's up?
Appreciate you. Number 1 is, okay, if someone makes a request, a woman makes a request, and I'm gonna say no, do I have to give her a reason? Can I just say no?
What is the request?
Basically, it's National Girlfriend Day, can you post me? And I'm gonna say no, I'm not posting nobody unless I
hold on, time out. Excuse me a second. Hold on, time out. Hold on. Excuse me, Mo.
Yeah.
473. I first off, allow me to welcome you with open arms and say you're more than welcome to stay and listen. But if you don't shut your fucking bitch ass up, you're gonna get the fuck out of here. Let me tell you why, motherfucker. You don't have any mother. Do you understand the levels and depth of game that I'm giving? I'm teaching you shit that you can't fathom or understand, because I've got to get to your fucking core to have understanding of understanding, you dumb bitch. So either you're going to sit down and ask a question instead of trying to run the classroom, because if you think you got more game than me, you got to get the fuck out of here. And all this other stuff, you don't need a list. Bitch, you need a list here, you dumb fuck. That's why bitches like you lose. Because bitches like you sit around and you want everything handed to your bitch ass. I'm making points, you dumb fuck. So if you want to keep running your fucking mouth, get the fuck out. Or shut the fuck up and learn something that your goddamn daddy never told your bitch ass. Now, Mo, I'm sorry. Back to you, sir.
Yep. So
back to you.
Basically, there's this thing called National Girlfriend Day. So can you post me for National Girlfriend Day? And I'm like, I'm not posting anybody. Like, I'll post you when I want to post you, not because it's
okay, Mo. All right, let's look at green and red. Okay. I'm gonna go to the board. Okay. Let me grab. I'm gonna grab a green because I haven't used my green marker. Let's go to green and red. Okay. Let's go to green and red. Okay. Let's go to green and red. Okay. Bitch, you don't know what it was. You know what? Hey, wait. Watch this. Okay. 473. Listen, we appreciate you being here. I'm sorry this isn't for you. And we wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. You have a good day, sir. Good luck to you and find your own fucking way. Now, back to you guys here. Let's get to the board real quick. Let's get on the board. So let me show you something, Mo. Because you're missing it, Mo. Okay, let me show you something.
Yeah.
All right. So, Mo. All right. So let's look at it like this, Mo. All right, that's the red. And this is in the green, okay? Shit, that's too good. There we go. All right, that's red and green, right? All right.
Yeah.
So this is ground zero. Okay, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is -1, -2, -3, -4, -5. Okay, you see that? Okay. So, Mo, what I'm saying is, okay, if she's being cooperative, following instructions, and doing everything right, okay?
Yeah.
That puts her in the green, okay? Right. Meaning that if she asks something of you, right, which is fine, they're allowed to do that.
Right.
You can do that. Okay, listen, look, you see, it's not, listen, she's not asking you to rob a bank.
Right.
But the way she's treating you and the way she's moving, if she asks something of you, you can do that and still not lose face.
Right.
So if she's following your program, is she following your program?
Definitely, yeah.
Definitely on your program. So if she's following your program, then when we get done, you let her know that when is girlfriend day, we can do the pose, I got you. You've got to reward the behavior, Mo. You got, listen, y'all got, listen. Y'all, I'm not trying to make this a dictatorship. What I'm saying is I don't want you in the red. That means you're doing a bunch of shit and you ain't getting nothing out of it. Buying her dinners and shit like that, hanging out with her and all this other stuff, and you ain't in the green. When you're in the green with a woman, that means a woman is following your program, she's listening, following da-da-da-da. Mo, you're high in the green. You're way past the 5. So it doesn't matter if she asks you to do something. You don't lose face. You're still in the green. So if she's look, all she's asking you is take a fucking photo. What's the problem with that? You see what I'm saying?
Okay, my only thought was like I still want to be moved by like some national girlfriend. I'm like, why am I doing something like that?
If she chooses to put you out there and some other women sees it, Mo, come on, you ain't thinking man's game. And some other women see you and want to holler at you on the back end, that's not on you.
I hear that.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is that if a woman is asking you to do, this is why I always talk about there's nothing wrong if she's sick to bring her chicken noodle soup. There's nothing wrong if her feet are hurting to rub her feet. But you've got to do it from the green. You don't do it from the red. Whenever she's showing you that she is following your program, she's working with you, she's not disrespecting you. When she's sick, take care of her. Bad day, go ahead and rub her feet. She needs a hug, give her one. Because gentlemen, we're never going to be in the red. We never be in the red. We always stay in the green. So it's okay to do something for somebody when they're showing you nothing but loyalty. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So it doesn't make you weak. It doesn't make you soft. But I'm saying if she's doing all these things, she's buying you things, cooking, doing all these things, and she has a simple, can you take a photo? Shit, hey, how you want me to pose? When is it? I got you. And that doesn't demean you. If she's feeling sick, you're supposed to go take care of her. If she's on your team and she's, hey, first thought, I'm going to Panera. Hey, baby, when you get home, don't worry, I got you. I'll be over there in a little while. I got you. You have the chicken noodle soup. You have you lay her down, put a towel over her head. What can I do? I got you. Because she's on your team. Dog, y'all not looking at the thing. This is on your team. This is somebody you begging for some pussy. Listen what I'm saying. On your team, on your program. I'm not saying some woman you trying to smash. I'm saying someone that's following your directions and doing shit, right?
For sure.
When she is sick, tired, achy, even if she's crampy, there's nothing wrong with asking, look, do you have a hot pad? No, okay, I'll get you one. Something to put over your stomach. See what I'm saying? It's the little, listen, gentlemen. The thing about the game is the little things that most guys don't do because they feel like they don't have to do it. So what I'm saying is you can do those things, but you'll never be in the red because you're so high up in the green that anything you do is going to keep you still in the green. Does that make any sense?
It makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Okay. And then question number 2, Steve. You probably might get at me for this. I actually don't know if I fucked up, but I definitely had to charge her for this one. Okay, so I was talking to this chick, and like we already been seeing each other for time. She was on the program and everything, right? And
wait, hold on. Let me ask this quick. Wait, this woman shocked. Hold on a second. Wait a second. Hey, Kay, I didn't stutter. You got to work for this person. You got to work for a man. See, okay. Here's the good news. You can let 98% of them losers that you really don't want kiss your ass. or you can learn how to be with a real man and bust your ass and prove to him your value and worth and reap the benefits of being with a man, a very rare thing like a diamond. But go ahead, I got you, dog.
So
go ahead. So what did she do?
Basically, she started to give me like a little bit of talk, like, "Oh, I just don't understand why you live your life that way." And
No. Wait. What did I tell you? When a woman questions you, okay, Mo, you sit her down. Hey, listen, Tina. Look, matter of fact, I'll use this young lady right here. Give her a prime example. Let's say she was on my team, right? And she questioned her spot on the roster. Are you fucking serious? All right. Hey, Mo, I'm not gonna get mad. There's no reason to yell at him. Look, Key, we're gonna talk. Key, let me tell you something. Key, I enjoy the time I spend with you. I enjoy what we are and I enjoy what we do. But I have explained to you that from the moment we met, that you are not the only one in my life. And you agreed on that. So you agreed.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you don't like this, then by all means, go find your happiness. See that right there? Go find your happiness. Because I'm not going to beg you to stay. I don't need you to stay. I'll just replace you. And that's being dick. She should know she should know this, guys. I'm not being a dick here. I'm being nice. I'm being nice. Right. But what I'm saying is this. This is what you are. And if you have a problem, because here's the thing, Mo, I never said don't date who you want, see who you want. Mm-hmm. If you want to find a guy to pay your rent, go find that guy. I'm cool with that. If you want to find a guy to take you on dinner, go do those things. But you're never going to question me on this again. Do we understand ourselves? Because we have an understanding because have I not wavered on what I was to you when we first met? No, you've always kept it a buck with me. Exactly. And from the moment I told you, did I not tell you that if you don't like this, if you're not happy, that you can always go and leave and I will never have a problem? I'm not going to beg you back. Are you fucking serious? I'm not going to ask you to come back. But Mo, I'll leave a candle in the window. And if you want to come back, come on home. Hey, look, come home. You can always come home. Guys, y'all don't understand the air. Guys, gentlemen, guys who know how to fuck and guys know what they doing. This is how we move. I'm telling y'all. I'm telling. I know y'all think we crazy, but I'm telling y'all. This is how we move. If you're not happy, then I'm gonna let you go because I never said I'm gonna be the source of your happiness. Because Mo, what do I always tell you guys? My job isn't to make her happy. My job is to make you feel special. Yes, it. Right. The end. That's that. Hey, and Mo, we know how to make them feel special. Right. But more special than she's ever felt before with any man. They already know that shit, right? But if you ever feel that there's something else out there, then test the market. Hey, by all means. Because if you're doing it now, hey, Mo, she's probably doing it now anyway. Right. Go find your happiness. But don't ever come to me and ask, why am I not good enough? Like right here. Like Mo, for those that understand, which y'all understand because y'all don't understand this shit. Whenever, like, if you get something like this, you gotta have a powwow. No, it ain't. No. This is what I keep trying to tell you, man. This is what I keep trying to tell y'all guys. Y'all got game. This is how it's going to go right here. Now, look, it's going to go two ways. Again, I'll show you it's that way, or they just like, you know what? It will never be what I want, and I want something different, which is fine, right, Zach? I mean, Mo. So I don't got to quit, but listen, Mo. Yeah. But I'm saying, Mo. I'm saying is, look, I can make you feel special. And yes, I know you want to marry, have a kid by me or something like that, but that's not us. What we are is I am your dick in a box. I am pure pleasure. I am the guy when you're tired of the fingers and the dildo and you want to get off and you want to have fun and you want to have a great time. If you want, now that's your understanding. But understand this, I'm not going to hover. Listen, you get the contract you can't refuse, right, Mo? Listen, Mo, think about this. Date who you want. See who you want. I'm never going to ask you anything about any guy. I'm not going to judge you, handcuff, helicopter. And if I see you at a club, I'm going to act like I don't even know you. But when you want to have some fun, you know how to find me. The end.
Right.
And that way we have our understanding. And that's it. So what I'm saying, you Mo, is that you got to have that powwow with her because apparently you're an athlete that got a contract, and because somebody else got a higher contract, you want to do a holdout. We don't do holdouts. We let you go. We let you go.
For sure.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Absolutely. No. Listen. It's not just the digging about. I'm saying, okay, there's benefits. When you're having a bad day, we can call you. We'll put a smile on your face. When you're not feeling sexy, we can make you feel sexy. It's just not the orgasms. You get the benefit of somebody that's going to tap into a level that you don't even know that you're going to fall in love with that motherfucker. You're going to fall in love with it. But what I'm saying is that it's not just the dick, it's everything. Listen, we can talk and have deep conversations. I'm that guy. Because you ain't going to get it with him. Hey, Mo, you know, they ain't going to get you. Okay, gentlemen, a lot of these women know that's why Kay Zagan always said that's why you got to share it, because you're not going to get what you get with a man. You get pure pleasure. You'll feel sexy. You'll smile. You can be romanced. You can be seduced. You can feel things that you have never felt before. And here's the thing. And once you feel those things, you don't have to worry. It's like a dildo. You just play with us and then put us away. And there's no argument. There's no, what are you doing? Why are you talking to him? You have pure, unadulterated, free fucking will. And that is something they're not used to, Mo. But here's the problem, Mo. The problem is once they get a taste and sample what the fuck we got going on, they want more of it. That's where your problem comes in at, Mo. So, Mo, this is your powwow with her. Either you stay where you're at and enjoy me, or go. The end. What's your next question, Mo? Okay. Well, sir, you need tips. Let me tell you why you need tips. Because I don't know how old you are, but let me explain, because I'm about to get to women right now, because I can't hear Mo. Let me get to women right now. Let me talk to y'all about women right now. I need y'all to listen to me. Gentlemen, let me show you women 101, and I'm going to show you why they have so much game. The moment I read the statement, I knew a story. And I'm telling you guys out here, and I'm not trying to prop women up. Y'all know this. I am not trying to kiss their ass, gentlemen. I'm not trying to kiss their asses. I'm not trying to make them feel special. Gentlemen, I'm just being honest. And what comes out of your fucking bitch ass mouth, ass whatever your fucking name is, not only tells me your story, but it tells women your story. And your story is a loser who has to either pay for pussy, hire pussy, but you can never get pussy off of your personality. And if you get any woman or you get in a relationship, you're the bitch in the relationship. So please understand this, guys. So let's talk about the women here, because I wanted to kind of discuss the women, guys. If y'all got questions, we got y'all. But what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, okay? All right, what I'm saying to you guys out there. Well, if you're a fucking woman, then lady, shut your ass up then. But anyway, as I said before to y'all guys out here, listen, tell y'all about women. Let's go to the board. Thank you, 130 likes. Let's go to the board. Because if y'all gonna get in this game and get with these college women and get with these because gentlemen, we're not just talking college. We're talking women that aren't in college. We're talking professional women, accountants, lawyers, doctors, everything in between, guys. I'm gonna lace you up to get these because the thing they all have in common are average motherfuckers. Just because they have zeros in the bank doesn't make them men. It just makes them very good at what they do for a living. So, gentlemen, never feel that you've got to compete against a human male. You'll never have to do that. But let's explain Women 101 to you guys, and I want y'all to soak this up. All right, so let's go. All right, golly. Ugh, and this is, and I know y'all gonna think I'm giving women credit here, but I promise you guys, I'm trying to keep it a buck. Perfect. Okay, let's keep it a buck here. Let's put that here. Okay, so let's move this out the way. Man, I'm gonna show you a blueprint on women, gentlemen. Okay. I'm gonna put women and I'm gonna put you guys. I'm gonna put a guy, an average guy. Let me explain something to you guys. Y'all must understand. And this is by no means am I propping a woman up, but it's very, very, very important that if you don't understand anything I'm telling you, you must understand this. From the moment of elementary, junior high school, and college, women have been doing this. See that right there? Get in that game. Okay? Get in game. All right? They get in game. Gentlemen, what I want y'all guys to do today, if you get a chance to go to the grocery store, because y'all always miss it. Because when y'all go to the grocery store, all you do, I promise what y'all do, you either look at the conveyor belt or you look at the candy that's in front of you, or you look at your phone while the person's scanning, okay? And what I want you to do is I want you to take a moment and look a little bit to your left and down, and you're going to see a rack of women magazines. Now, some places they're going to have maybe like a Walgreens. They'll have their own little section of magazines and things like that. But they normally have those. And it is at this point right here around elementary is when they have 17. They have like girl magazines for girls to give them tips on makeup and boys and all that other stuff. So please understand, these women are evolving at a rate. This is why women mature faster. I mean, it's not just that, but they do. But which y'all always miss it. Just look at it if you get a chance, but you'll see it. There'll be nothing but magazines for teens, and what I'm saying, you got to see that. I promise you, I'm not making this up, gentlemen. Y'all miss it because y'all don't pay attention. Y'all just throw your stuff on the conveyor belt. Y'all see some candy and chocolate, or you look at the cashier, or you look at your phone, and you just wait for the scan, pay, and go. But what I'm saying is that it'll be National Enquirer and a bunch of other magazines. But what I'm saying is this. Is that from elementary school, now we're talking about the women that you're running into now, but we've got to go back to their past to understand what you're about to walk into, the buzzsaw. You're going to walk into a woman that knows you better than you know yourself. And I'll explain why. Because if you think about the average guy is doing this right here. Matter of fact, he's kind of doing this and kind of going kind of a dip, but trying to keep him hanging in there. This is what I'm telling you. Listen to me. From elementary school, women begin to lightly notice behaviors in boys. But which gives them the advantage, gentlemen, is that the behavior never changes. The only thing that changes is the building. From elementary to junior high, these boys are still the same. They're immature, and it's okay. They're kids. They're allowed to be immature. A lot of them aren't gamed up, but they display feminine and soft emotions. They see a girl they're interested in, they don't talk to her. So what they do is they form habits of, when I see something, I don't feel I'm good enough, so I'm not going to go after it, if that makes any sense. So what I'm saying is, for you guys, is that now we're talking about college, okay? It's our annual college show. So now we're talking about the college women. We're talking about the seniors, the juniors in college, the sophomores, the freshmen, the ones that are just coming into college, the ones that go to night school. We're talking about, or women in general. Now that you're in this Serengeti, all right? All of these women know you better than you know yourself when you are not gamed up. That means that they know your story because you keep the same behavior. You never change. What you were in elementary school is fine. I'm not knocking you for what you were in elementary. Listen, gentlemen, this is no knock on you, but I need to educate you on letting you understand what the buzzsaw that you're getting into. And this is how y'all can notice why women don't fuck with losers. They will use a loser, but they ain't trying to fuck with him unless they want to marry him and use him for his wealth. But what I'm saying is, if you display the same characteristics from elementary school, junior high school, and high school, which means that once you graduate, or for you young men that are listening that are new here, you graduate, you have to destroy this point right here. You cannot carry over high school to college. When you're carrying over high school to college, this is where the guys are nervous and all this other stuff. Okay. Hold on a second. So what I'm saying is okay. All right. So for a lot of you guys out here, this doesn't make you bad. Okay. I just gotta let you know, you're dealing with somebody that is connecting to her emotions. Okay. She's connecting to her emotions from one side, but at the same time, they're learning boys. They're learning to understand. So what happens is, I told you, let's just say high school, the ninth grade girls will date the 10th grade boys. You know what I mean? 10th grade girls will mess with 10th grade 11 and some 12. 11th graders will mess with 11th grade, 12th grade, and some college. And the seniors, they're fucking with either seniors or college boys. They are always evolving. Not to say you guys are not evolving. You are evolving your book smarts. Okay. So please understand, I do want to credit you, young men. You are learning skills, book knowledge, social studies, science, math, English. You're going from boom, boom, boom. So you're learning book smarts. but you don't have any street smarts. Which gives women the game is that because they're feminine and because they're emotional, gentlemen, and that's what makes them women. But in this is the problem you're going to have. They are and always will be the masters and queen of queens when it comes to emotions. They will always be at the top of the pyramid when it comes to emotions and all that stuff. So that means that they can tell your story when you're coming in emotional. So that means that what a lot of y'all guys do is you carry over the immaturity of high school over to college, and you never listen, gentlemen. It's okay. Look, gentlemen, it is okay to laugh. It is okay to have fun. I mean, it's your college years. Have fun, have a good time. It is okay. But women want, that's okay, but they still want leadership and guidance. Okay? Now, watch this. All right, that's a shitty ass house. Let's say this is a library, okay? You know, this is going to be my woman all the time. And let's see, let's put this. That's a V. Okay. So let me show y'all something. Guys, get y'all crayons. Watch what I'm saying. Okay. Let me explain to y'all how the world is going with women today. Because of the emotional, effeminate male that's always in his feelings. You know, the manosphere, the red pill guys, the incels. They're always looking to get validation from a woman. It is not a woman's job to validate a man, but what you take away from her, that she's got to put her emotions away. It's the one thing that makes her feminine and makes her a woman. Well, then you force her to be the man of the relationship where you're the woman of the relationship. Because what's happening, okay, what makes a woman, as I showed you, is her femininity, her being emotional. That's what makes her a woman. An up and down roller coaster, her ups and downs, crying today, feeling good tomorrow, eating chocolate, whatever, chocolate cake or whatever the fuck, you know, a woman thing, right? But when a woman gets around an emotional, effeminate male, she no longer is going to be herself because she has to put her feelings aside to take care of his feelings and emotions by validating him. I'm not good enough and I can't do this and I'm so lucky. I mean, why did you choose me? And then what that guy does is, like a woman, is dump all, gentlemen, listen. Never dump your problems on a fucking woman. Listen, gentlemen, never dump your problems. Don't you ever talk to a fucking woman about your problems, issues, hangups, and all. Don't listen. A woman's going to say, hey, why don't you open up to me? Tell me how you feel. You can talk to me. Don't do that shit. The moment you be like, baby, you know, I'm sad. Baby, I lost my job. Baby, I just don't know, girl. I just don't feel. And she be like, man, you fucking bitch. And they will lose respect for you. They will lose respect for you. See, they're coming because they're caring, but from their core, they're like, man, yeah, you're right. That's right, Captain. Because she becomes a therapist. They don't want that, gentlemen. That's what I'm saying. So, gentlemen, listen. So, listen to me. Remember, I told you checks. Women can recognize femininity. Gentlemen, listen, from a distance. That means when you look at her and she notices you looking at her and you don't do anything, come on, dog. Come on, man. You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying is for you guys out here is that this is what they're going to get right now. These are all the guys that's hanging out with them right now. These are the guys at the clubs, the bars, every place I told you. This is the good news. See, you have a blueprint that the average guy doesn't have because he thinks that this is being manly by being soft, passive, and effeminate. He thinks that is what women actually are looking for. No, women want to get what women want, okay? Women want to feel sexy. They want to feel sexy because they're in their femininity. You know how a woman feels when she has an orgasm, gentlemen, and when she connects to herself, when she becomes one with herself, there's a thing that they feel when they're like, damn, I just love how this makes me feel. I love how I make me feel. Man, I wish I can find a guy to make me feel that way. You see what I'm saying? All right. So what we're saying to you guys out here is that you don't need to be mean to a woman and things like that. You don't have to talk down to a woman and things like that. You want to allow a woman to feel sexy and you want to draw out her femininity by allowing her to be emotional, have the ups and downs, which makes her a woman. But you're not going to get that. Now, it's very important. Let's look at because I got to show you this because for all you guys out there. Yeah, hey Jay, that's a Jay. JT, A+ for you. That's exactly what I'm talking about. A+ for you. And the reason why I give you an A+, it's not that JT, it's not that you don't want a man to talk to you. You see what I'm saying? It's not that you don't want a man to talk to you. It's just that there are things going on with you. There are days where you feel a little insecure. There are days where you don't feel sexy. There are days where you don't feel appreciated. There are days where you have tough days and things like that. Who are you to go to if he's always pushing his trauma on you? How can you go to him if all he is doing is pushing his trauma on you? You see what I'm saying? How do you do that? And that is why you're absolutely right. Women don't want a therapist. Women want a rock, not someone that's going to solve her problems, but someone who is going to listen to what she has to say and pay attention and not solve the problem, but showing her that, you know what, you can communicate yourself to me without a problem. But this is the depth of a man. So we're guys. I just want, because we're gonna move the pendulum a little bit, but I got to explain these women. So these women are gamed up. These women know that no, you don't no. Yeah, you listen. There is no emotionally stronger, man. Emotionally is feminine, dog. There's no such thing as emotionally stronger. I'm saying be the rock. And that means that, you know what, I'm going to listen to what you say. I got you covered and I'm here and I'm going to take what you have. And I'm not, listen, paying attention to women. Again, like I was telling Mohab, a woman says to you that I'm sick. All right. Woman comes to you and says, I had a bad day. I mean, it's a cloud over her head. Oh, that's the woman shit. I'm sorry, guys. Excuse me. I gotta excuse this. Y'all know I can't draw. Hey, I got game, but I can't fucking draw. So fuck y'all. Anyway, so a woman comes to you, whatever the bad day is, whatever the cloud is, she comes to you. It could be a bad day. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. This is a blurry. I'm sorry. Let me see. Bam. There we go. See that? Bam. Just it's a touch. Guys, ladies got a touch. So whenever she's having a bad day, right? The thing that makes a man is not actually solving the bad day, but actually realizing that when that bad day happens again, y'all can't see that shit. That's better. When that bad day happens again, I'll be prepared for it because I can tell in her mannerisms, her behaviors. I can tell in the way that she's talking, in the way that she's moving, that there's something wrong. And you don't have to tell me because we're that good, because we pay attention and listen. We pay attention and listen. But gentlemen, we're gonna flip it because I'm not trying to make it, but get back to JT. You're killing it right here. We're absolutely unloading your problems on a woman. Yes, that's the true friend zone. Absolutely, I agree. Well, it's okay. It's not just paying attention to the woman. Okay, you know how cold it is when women don't. Okay, she says I'm sick. Average guy, okay, well, if she's sick, that means she ain't fucking, so I'll just leave her alone. You see what I'm saying? Selfish. That's what we call selfish. You should know, and again, if she on your program and shit, I'm not talking about just any woman. Please understand this. We ain't talking about any woman. She's gotta be worth this shit. So guys, please don't think we ain't talking about cupcaking. We ain't cupcaking and shit. All right. What I'm saying is when you have somebody that's worth it, you will recognize not the sickness, but the behavior behind the sickness to know that when she displays that again, that I know that, you know what, if she's not feeling well, look, I just roll a Panera bread, pick up some chicken noodle soup, or get something, you know what, baby, I'm gonna stop by. I'm just coming. Remember I told you the story, guys. Remember the story I told you? I had a client that he's like, Steve, I want to go over this chick's house and all this other stuff. You know what I mean? He wanted to go over his chick's house. I laced him with game, helped him with some text messages, and the woman wanted to see him. Now, for a lot of you guys, yes, women have an idea when they get their periods. But she asked him to come over, not to fuck. He just wanted to fuck. But she told him that, I'm crampy, I'm not feeling well, and if you want to come over, you can. So he goes to me and says, Steve, man, I don't want to go over there, man. Fuck that. She ain't fuck. I said, what, motherfucker? Gentlemen. Shh, I'm going to tell you a secret. The sex isn't about you buying dinners and trying to impress them and all that shit. The sex is when she's not feeling sexy and you're showing her that she is more than just a piece of pussy. Because remember, guys, we guys, if y'all want to fuck, just ask for some pussy. But I'm just showing y'all this game. So I told him, I said, dog, look, big dog, listen. Relax. She's not feeling good. And you fucking with her, right? He's like, yeah, I'm fucking with her. I said, all right, look, motherfucker. Listen. Call on her, see how she's doing. Find out if she's got a heating pad. Because sometimes when women are cramping, guys, gentlemen, I've been around enough women to know, so trust me. Sometimes when they're cramping, sometimes the medicine that works, sometimes a heating pad is not going to soothe the pain, but sometimes it's just the gesture. It's not really the pat. And it's not going beyond the call of duty. Going beyond the call of duty is not knowing somebody and you're trying to impress them because you want to fuck them. That's like the cupcake and being disingenuous. Do you see what I'm saying? What I'm saying to you guys out here at the end of the day is that I told him to go. I'd say, look, just hey, you got a heating pad around? Yeah, I think he had one or whatever. I said, hey, bring it. Bring a heating pad over and just hang out and look, ready? He was shocked. I said, rubber feet. Yeah, oh, Steve, come on, man. That's weak, man. I said, wait, listen, wait. You said that you cool with her, y'all cool people, you trying to establish something with her, and she ain't just a fuck. He said, yeah. I said, okay, trust me. He ain't getting no put. He never hit, he never smashed or anything, right? He goes over there pouting at first. I said, dude, just trust the process. I see it further on than you see it. He goes over there, brings the pad, rubs her feet. And I said, listen. And when you're done, just say, hey, look, it's getting late. And you know what? Get some rest and go. And he's like, dude, really? I said, just trust the process. So the pad, rubber feet, they had a great conversation because he has the conversation classes. So it was all these things is like a perfect storm. He gets up, goes to the door, walk out. And as he's opening the door, she puts her hand on the door, turns this motherfucker around, gets on her knees, unzips his pants, gives him dome, busts in her mouth. And then she just tells him, you know what? You made me feel so good. I just had to do something. I couldn't, I'm on my period. I can't do that. And then listen, throughout that whole week, without him even having to ask, she was letting him know the whole week, listen, you know what? My period's a little bit light. I'm almost done. But when I'm done, I want you back over here because we got some business to take care of. And he was like, well, Steve, I don't understand. Why? He's like, wait a second. He said, I didn't take her out to dinner. I wasn't trying to impress her. I just followed what you said. But wait. Why is it the women that I try to take to dinner, try to impress and do these things, they ain't trying to give me anything, but all you told me to do is get a hot pad, rubber feet, leave, and now not only she give me dome and swat, now she's ready to fucking do more things. Because you guys don't understand, okay? You guys don't understand understanding. And that's how I post this up. Here's another they call one. Y'all don't understand understanding. See, gentlemen, it's not about the big things. It's the little things with women. Because if you make a woman feel like a whore or a slut or she's just a piece of meat, she is going to cut you the fuck off. That's what they're going to do. They don't want high school boys. They're going to like, nope. You're wasting my time. When I can find, and this is why they fuck with older guys and whatever, because they fuck with older guys, please understand that. Because the ones that have game understand that, look, I'm just giving you a sample of what it's like to be with me. Because I don't need to get that pussy. And that's what I was trying to explain to him when I say all you guys out there. Many of you guys are trying to get pussy by any means necessary, but you don't get fucked over by these women because these women are actually gamed up. You see what I'm saying? They're gamed up. But what I'm saying is that now please understand, cupcaking and being disingenuous is doing what I'm telling you, knowing that all you want to do is fuck and you want to manipulate a situation. Don't do that. When you have game, we want, gentlemen, we want to do everything to have the women come to you. We want the women to see you as the prize, to say, you know what, damn, I like his maturity. Man, listen, they'll give you a lot of I nevers when you get with us because we got a lot of I nevers. I never had anybody just like check on me. I've never had, and that's where the sex is. The sex isn't in the dinners, asking the boring questions and all that bullshit. The sex is in a motherfucker that says, you know what? I'm not doing this. Yeah, hey, king, A++, king. King, motherfucker, King, A++. Because, gentlemen, we're swinging the pendulum because we're gonna show you. Listen, gentlemen, this is the difference between you guys and all those guys out there now, because this is what we're teaching you guys. King, you nailed it. If all she sees is one layer, friend zone, creepy, you're a brother, we can hang out, you're a good guy. But listen to what I'm saying, gentlemen, because I gotta go to Dre's clip, because Dre's clip, and guys, we want to soak this in, because now we're gonna get to the game of this, because we gave all these things out here, okay? No, stop. That's not a winner. That's a loser mentality. We don't take any risks. That's a lie. That's a loser mentality. Okay, that's a loser mentality. Okay. I don't know what that celebration is about. I don't know, but I'll continue. So, gentlemen, I need y'all to get your crayons out, because, okay, listen. I want y'all to think about layers, and I want y'all to think, God damn it, Captain. Thank you, Captain. Thank you. See that, DY? A++ for this young man right here. Yay, plus with this man right here, okay? Okay? And Sophia, that's what I was explaining. I agree with you. I wholeheartedly, 1,000% agree with you. That's what I'm teaching the guys. But there is no risk because there is no loss. Gentlemen, what I'm saying is there's nothing wrong with doing something for somebody. See, gentlemen, never do anything for pussy. Listen to me. I'm going to say it again. Don't do dinner for pussy. Don't try to take him out for pussy. Don't try to impress him for pussy. Don't try to rub their feet for pussy. Don't get him chicken noodle soup for pussy. Because the only person that's going to get fucked is you. Please listen to me, gentlemen. I got to swing it to the women real quick. Don't think that women are dumb and stupid. Don't think women don't have game. And once a woman recognizes that you're being disingenuous, then there is a new game being played. Now that's going to be up to her, because y'all can't get mad at women for getting y'all motherfuckers. So if she figures out that you just trying to fuck, okay, we're going to play let's fuck. But I'm going to be the one pegging your motherfucking ass, because guess what? I'm going to fuck you out your money, and I'm going to fuck you out your time, and I'm going to fuck you and make you do whatever the fuck I want you to do, and I ain't going to give you no pussy. Now, y'all, if y'all want to get that, so y'all can't listen, you can't get mad at women for fucking you over when you guys come like you're actually interested in them. But you want to just you want to pretend. Now, gentlemen, why do I say this? Remember I showed you elementary, junior high, and high school. Do you don't think women have already met you already? They've met you before. And that means they want weight and footprints like Dre. I got to play that Dre clip, because we got to talk on that. Because, gentlemen, because we're about solutions. And, gentlemen, I'm not trying to depress you. We have to be fair here. I've got to give you the places to go. I got to break all this stuff down. We've got to be fair here. But we've got to keep it fair and fucking balanced, because I'm not just going to tell you can just walk up to a woman and not have any game and just say a few things and she's going to take her clothes off. It's not going to like that. Now, listen, gentlemen. Now, I'm not going to say all women, but Again, some will do drugs, some will drink, some will fuck, but some will mess around with women. Every woman has their own vice. So we'll never say anything. Hold on and say, if you love a woman that really loves you, doesn't wait for money, you have to love and go out your way to show her because it goes, all right, so all right, I'll give you that. All right, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. But yes, AT, yes. The only intention, gentlemen, that she needs to fucking feel is you. Now, AT, Sophia, I'll give you an A+ for that. That's very good. A+. That's very wet. You're right. And I'm gonna give you an A+ too, young man. A+. Because, gentlemen, when you have game, it is in the intentions that are going to draw her in. See, when you have hitting intentions and a hitting agenda, they can see right through you. You're right, AT. They can see right through you. Now, guys, we're gonna get laced with game, guys. I want y'all guys. I'm gonna pause this and break this down. Guys, get your crayons out. Get your crayons out. Because, gentlemen, this is going to be the key right here. This is going to be the key, what we're going to talk about right here. Gentlemen, this is going to be the difference between her saying, you know what, I want to fuck on somebody. I want to fuck him. Or you, not me. I'm saying not me, you, her saying you. This is the difference where, you know what, why don't you come over? Or this would be the difference that, you know what, me and my girlfriend want to experiment with you. Or I'm going to keep it a buck. Or, you know what? Do you have a friend? I want the two of you to come over to my place. So I'm just saying, every woman is going to be different. Every woman is going to move differently. But we do not judge women on what they're doing. Every woman is going to do something different. But what it is they're doing is none of our business. But what is our business is what I'm about to play you right now. So let me grab this clip. This is very key, very vital, and very important. And I love playing this because this is not just sums up everything, but we're going to go deep into that thing, okay? We're going to go deep into this because this is where we want you guys. This is our annual August. So this is we're saying y'all are new here or you are here and you're trying to figure it out, but you're new. Like I said before, you're new here. I know you got schoolwork. You got to understand your classes. You got to get around. You got to learn all this stuff. I get all that, gentlemen. I get all that. But for all you guys that are here, it's the same thing. But I got to talk to the new batch of guys because we got a new batch of guys that are trying to learn this game and they want to learn it the right way versus run behind a bunch of women and shit and fucking cupcake and shit like that. So let's go ahead and play this. I'm gonna play the clip by clip and pause it. But let's look at this, gentlemen. Let's look at it. Here we go. Let's check it out.
See, I've never had an issue with a woman submitting to me. Never. Black woman, Mexican woman, whatever race she is, I never had an issue for a woman submitting to me. And I didn't always have a lot of money. When I first...
Okay, so let's stop right there. Stop right there. Let's stop right there. So, gentlemen. So listen to me. It is okay. Hey, guys, I get it. School, bills, man, living paycheck to paycheck. Guys, if you just got out of high school and you're in college right now, gentlemen, here's the good news. Yes, there are going to be some gold diggers and shit like that. There's a little bit of everything on the Serengeti, but it's not every woman because women are not going to judge you on your wallet when you are laced the fuck up. And on top of that, gentlemen, the older women that you're going to get, okay, you're coming into this thing and all you guys, I'm talking about you. Look, hey, life happens. Hey, sometimes y'all are living paycheck to paycheck. That doesn't make you that doesn't make you a bad person, okay? If you're living paycheck to paycheck. But with game, you don't have to worry about your money because you're not being judged on your money. It's a whole different ball game with the game. So don't ever feel like if you have $100 or $150, right? If you have $150 fucking dollars, You better take 50 of those dollars and buy you groceries and shit. You better take that 100 and buy you a few t-shirts and a nice pair of jeans. I mean, gentlemen, listen. We want you to ball on a budget, okay? We don't want you to ever feel like you've got to stand out with your money. Gentlemen, you're in school now, okay? You're in school. You probably have a part-time job. Maybe you're living paycheck to paycheck. Whatever your situation is, it's okay, okay? All right? All right. Man talks like women are what young men should be focusing on. Okay, Brandon, before I kick you out, I appreciate you being here. Before I kick you out, I appreciate it. But unfortunately, sir, this isn't for you. And I do wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. Good luck. I think you'll be better with the red pill, but please go forth and good luck. Oh, wait, let me go ahead and kick him out the room. Thank you, Brandon. Appreciate you. Anyway, as I was saying, gentlemen, I'm talking about for you guys out here. Because your parents' job is to talk to you about school. That's not my job. My job is to help you understand the Serengeti, for you to meet, hook up, and date women that you want to do. I am saying that right now you are a young prince. And what I am doing right now, I'm showing you the rules when you sit on the throne. When you take the throne, I'm showing you how things go. Okay. But I just want to make sure that whatever money you have, it is okay to treat yourself, take yourself to a movie, buy yourself a Laca Mocha Chocolate Latte, whatever the fuck. But don't pressure yourself and feel like you got to take someone out on an expensive date. Save your money, start putting your money away. You start working on your wardrobe. Now, remember the wardrobe I told you before. You don't have to go to anything. So guys, go to JCPenney's, Macy. Go to a place, find some jeans that look good on you. Don't look at the price tag. You're no longer in high school. So you are no longer to move like you're trying to impress everybody by the boom in your car, the rims, and your nice clothing. You've got to get an education. That, I mean, again, as I always say for you guys, education is always going to be first, but that's what your parents have to push on you. My job is to push the game, having safe sex. I want you to have fun. If you're going to get drunk, but please don't drive. If you're going to do drugs, which I don't recommend, please be careful, because I don't want you guys to overdose or get hooked on those. I can't tell you. See, listen, my job is not to tell you what you should and should not do when it comes to partying, drinking, and drugs and all that. I'm not your parents. Listen, my job is just to give you the game. What you guys do is what you do, but it's going to have a reflection on certain things that you do. So please, I say to you guys, go to school, get your what you call it. Well, here's the thing. No, wait, listen. No, here's the thing. CA, listen. Not yet. Not as freshmen or sophomores or juniors. Maybe senior year. Maybe senior year. Maybe senior year. But right now, I want you guys to have fun. Gentlemen, this is the first time for many of you guys, you are away from your parents. And it's a crazy world, because everything, for the first time in your life, like these women, you have no supervision. Gentlemen, let me tell you something. You don't have to go to fucking school if you don't want to. You'll get kicked out. But let me tell you something. There's not going to be mom to wake you up. Hey, this is what the professor's going to do. Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, Mike, Sandra, Okay, now to class. And they're going to know if you're not there. So let me tell you something. This is all about you becoming a responsible adult. It is not my job. If you want to fuck around and not wake them go to school, that's not on me. That's not my job. That's for your parents, because they paying for your ass. That's not on me. I'm saying that you are finally free. You can come and go. There's nobody to tell you what to do. And sometimes that freedom can be taken the wrong way by doing excessive drinking and drugs and partying when you're supposed to be getting your life in order. But I'm not trying to dampen you. I'm just saying that. But listen, let's keep going. But anyway, I got a question here. Let me get this question right here. So if you're excited to hear from a woman that is the same feeling for is that the same as feeling frustrated when you're not here? Well, Logan. Whether I hear from a woman or I don't hear from a woman, what business is it of mine if she reaches out to me or doesn't? See, dog, if you ain't got any game, you're gonna be in your feminine ass feelings. Like I told you, dog, you're in your emotional, you're in your feminine because you're saying that a woman reaching out to you is so fucking powerful that she can move you. Come on, dog. Look. Let me tell you something. Let me tell y'all something. Look, you might not hear from a woman for days. Y'all got to be able to stay. Y'all got to hold the line, gentlemen. You're going to meet a woman and shockingly, she's going to put her priorities first. Now, listen, maybe you don't, but there are going to be women that's going to say, you know what? I got to study. I got shit to do. Especially the foreign guys. For those who mess with the Pakistan, Pakistan, Asia, Afghan, Indian, that little region, Japanese, that kind of like area and all that other stuff. Man, they all about grades. I'm like, they ain't fucking guys. You always know, like, in the spelling bees and shit like that and graduations, who the ones making the grades? The Asians, the Indians, the Pakistan, everyone. Hey, look, they all about their studies. Now, look, don't get it wrong. They can only have fun, but they got a priority. I'm trying to do some shit with my life. You know, I'm gonna have my fun. I'm gonna date and all this other. But if I feel you're in the way of my learning, listen to me, Logan. They're gonna cut you off. And there's gonna be black women like that. There's gonna be white women like that. There's going to be every kind of woman like that. So I'm not just making it an area or a region. It's a mindset and a mentality of the woman you're talking to. If a woman feels like you're interrupting her studies and shit she got to do, she going to get rid of your ass. Because you ain't going to fuck up her scholarship or whatever the fuck she's got. So what I'm saying to you is never be excited for a woman reaching out to you. You should expect women to reach out to you. But if you don't believe in yourself, then you're going to get in your femininity and get mad and upset that she's not doing it, okay? Dog, what I'm saying, this is what I'm saying, meet as many women as you can, okay? This is why the game is so important. Meet as many women as you can, but don't let one woman, okay? Don't let one woman do that, okay? Don't let one woman make you feel excited. Because, gentlemen, Logan, you're going to meet a lot of women. And you're going to meet them at bars and all this other stuff. And you're going to get excited because they're going to interact with you. I mean, they feel like a fish out of water. You're one out of water. Let me grab this call. Area code 701. What's your name and what's your question, sir? How can I help you? 701 going once. 701 going twice.
It's Nate. Hello, my bad.
Yes, what's your name? How can I help you, sir? What's your question?
Okay, so like I know like people got shit going on and shit, but like, don't you think they should like communicate? What are like people? Because I know some people like just go ghost and then they come back like,
Nate. It's not my business. I don't give a fuck. Why do I care? It's not my business. Okay, listen, Nate. All I can do as a motherfucker with game is this. All right, watch this. All I can do is present myself to a woman the best way possible, right? That's it. The end. Mm-hmm. And what happens after that is none of my fucking business. I don't give a fuck. I see, when you fuck up is when you have an expectation. That's when you get all feminine, because you're saying that why isn't she calling me? And she should be calling me right now. Is she doing it? Nah, motherfucker, I don't get that. What I'm about to show you in this clip, we don't give a fuck. Because I'm gonna show you.
Not like,
well, it's not like what?
No, I was saying like, say like she got something going on and like she could like communicate that, hey, I'm gonna be busy.
No, it's like not. No, to stop. It's not your. You're talking to a grown ass woman. Okay, listen to me. The moment a woman steps in out of high school into the world, she is a grown fucking woman. You know what that means? She doesn't have to tell you a motherfucking thing. She doesn't tell you. But see, wait. I'm gonna tell you why. Wait. Listen to me, Nate. Listen to me. I'm gonna tell you why they don't tell you anything. Because you don't have any weight. They don't feel. What I mean is, you ain't in the game. You don't have any game, so these women don't feel like they have to explain them. They don't have to explain themselves to you because they know your ass is still gonna be around if they explain themselves or not. Because they can tell the thirst off of you to know that I don't have to tell this motherfucker another thing. He'll be around when I see him. He ain't going nowhere, so they don't have to say anything. Because you're not gamed up to a point where she's so intrigued by you that I want you in my life. I wanna fuck with you, but see, you ain't that guy. So
you pretty much.
What's up?
My bad.
No, go
so
ahead.
You pretty much saying like, if say a woman just vanishes and then she come back on some, or I was busy with this and that. Like,
you don't even wait.
Watch
this, Nate. Watch this. See, a woman would say that to you. What are you gonna say to her if she said that to you?
I would say like, well, you could have just
fail.
That's fail.
That's dog. That is some Tampax man maxi pad. I gotta start bringing back my man maxi pad shirts because that's some feminine ass shit. Let me explain something how a man does that shit. Hey, Steve, Steve, I've been, hey, watch this. You ready to call? It's cool.
Yeah, what's up?
That's it. It's cool. Don't worry about it. It's cool. No, I want you. No, you don't need to tell me. I don't, because I don't give a fuck. Listen, I'm not, look, you're not my property. If you want to go away for as long as you want to go the fuck away, go do it. Hey, you don't have to come back. Hey, I know they're going to come back to me. And I know they're going to try to explain themselves to me, but look, it's cool. And you know what they always say after that? Well, why don't you ever reach out and try to talk to me? Because I don't.
That's what, bro, literally, bro, that's what she said. She was like,
but what I'm saying is, young man, where you're going wrong is you want to be like, well, Samantha, wait, I got to do my girl voice.
Well, I mean, like, okay. I mean, you didn't have to be away. I mean, at least you can have a little bit of courtesy. I mean, I don't get it. I mean, that's so fucking rude.
I just think like
no.
Listen
to me. It's none of my business.
So you don't think communication is key? Like,
wait. I am communicating. You don't see listen.
Right.
No. I'm communicating to you. I never want you to ever think that I'm going to run behind you, that I'm insecure, or I need you to validate my pussy ass feelings. The only reason she's telling you that because she knows you sitting down and she knows you be like, well, where you been? Who you been fucking? Oh, was you with Roger? See, I knew you. You know what she's saying? God damn it. Let me show you how much game they have. She be like, man, fuck. All right, let me go ahead and tell this motherfucker. I know he gonna be in this pussified feeling. So let me, well, I just want to let you know that I was hanging out with unicorns and all that. You know, they're gonna just say that shit because they know they gotta pacify you, but they don't have to do that with a man. They don't look when she comes and says, well, I just want to let you know that, I know I haven't talked. No, hey, look, look. It's cool.
Oh, good.
It's all good, yeah. Because listen, baby. You're here now. We good. We just gonna keep it moving. We're gonna keep it moving. Hold on, let me go to the board. Let me show the guys on the board.
So Steve, hello?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm listening.
So like, you don't think that's like, say like that's your girl, like
I don't give a fuck. No.
You don't give a fuck.
Listen. When you don't have weight, that I'm going to show you with the clip that I'm going to play, because I think you need to stay on this. I think you need to listen
I'll
to
be
this.
watching your shit, bro.
No, just listen to this. I need you on the phone. Listen, we're going to talk about why you're more feminine than masculine. You're showing that you're insecure, and you're showing that I need you to make me feel better by you telling me where you're going, like I'm your fucking father. Listen, hold on, wait, no.
Not even that, but it's just like
no. It's
happen,
important.
Bro.
No. Listen to me.
Happen,
this is very important. Listen, all you guys got to write this down. They just got done for 18 years of their fucking life having to explain themselves to their parent or their parents.
Right.
Then they have this newfound freedom. Do you think they want to talk to you like you're their parents? They got to explain
that's true though. That's true though.
Thank.
I didn't look at it like that.
Well, that's because that's why you here with this game. Because I'm trying to get you to see shit. For 18 years, right?
Samantha, give me the phone right now, young lady. You're grounded. You got to get your grades up. Samantha, let me tell you something, young lady. No, you're not going out. You are to be home at 9 o'clock. Do you understand me? Samantha, who are you talking to? Didn't I tell you to leave those boys alone? I told you, look, give me your phone. You're grounded.
Right. So look at that. For 18 fucking years. So finally, in June, and somewhere between May and June, they're off that plantation. They're free. Listen,
So Steve, hello.
What? I'm telling you.
So like pretty much like fuck the safety, like just fuck it. You don't want to communicate, like just fuck do you, and then come back whenever you're ready.
Yeah, but wait a second. Wait. But listen, you gotta think. Look. See, here's the problem. The reason they want to tell me and want me to know versus not actually tell you, want to know why? Because I'm still letting them know you're free. I give them free will. I'm not your father. Now you can call me daddy and shit when we yeah, right? You know what I mean? You can call me daddy. Yeah. But I'm just saying, I'm not your parent. Okay? I'm just someone that we fucking around, we doing our thing, right? So I'm not looking over you. So when you want me, need me, or want to talk to me, you know where to find me. And if you don't, just be careful out there, do your thing. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Now, because of that, that's going to shift their behavior, because what are they used to? Oh, gosh, I can't believe. Why didn't you call me? I mean, it's been 5 minutes. Where have you been? Oh, I know what you've been doing, you fucking slut. You've been fucking Josh, haven't you? You've been sucking his dick, or how do you say? You've been sucking his cock. I'm just guessing. You know what I mean? All they hear is insecure motherfuckers. You see what I'm saying, caller? See what I'm saying, big dog? They're not used to somebody saying, look, you're out now. You're free. Go enjoy the world as you see it. Have your fun. Do what you want to do. I'm not your father. We fucking around. Look, we good. But listen, look. See, the thing is, and Nate, I think it's Nate. Thing is,
it's Nate.
They want to be on your program. Watch this. Now listen, I want you to listen. Let me play something for you. I want you to listen to this, okay? Listen to this, buddy. We're gonna have dialogue. I got you. But I want you to listen to this, okay? Listen to this. All right, listen. Listen to this.
What it is the money that attracts. Money has always attracted certain kind of women, right? But I wanted my manhood to attract the right kind of woman.
Okay. Do you see what I'm saying? See, as a man, My manhood is gonna bring her back on general principle, motherfucker. That's why I let him go. Okay, what's the rule of the drug? I give it to you for free. You get it for free. Wait, you get it for free because what you gonna do? I get you on the what? I get you on the what?
Wait, say that again.
The drug dealer. The first hit is free because I get you on the what? Okay, you understand? Okay, I'm sorry. You understand? Okay, I'm sorry. You understand? You understand street game? Okay, so the rule of the drug dealer is I give you the first hit free because I'm gonna get you on the comeback. See what I'm saying?
Okay.
So that means I'm gonna give you this rock and this crack. Go ahead and smoke this one for free, but you're gonna come back to the source because I'm the source of the high, right? So watch what the game does. So follow me on this. My manhood, my game, my mouthpiece, the motherfucking way I'm in the bedroom. I'm letting you go because I'm saying that. Okay, think about it. Have you ever had a bologna sandwich?
Yeah,
You remember when you were a little kid and your mom would cut you up a little bologna sandwich and put a piece of fucking cheese on it, I guess. So you've had a bologna sandwich before, right? Right?
Yeah.
So you know what bologna tastes like, right? Right?
Yeah.
Have you had? Now tell me about that first time you had it. Tell me the first time you had a bone, $50, $60 bone, a T-bone steak, a ribeye. Tell me about the first time you had it with that garlic butter on that motherfucker and it was melting and you sliced that bitch. It was like butter. What did that taste like? What did that taste like?
It's been a minute, but it's probably good.
Okay, you remember you had a steak before. Have you ever had a steak?
Yeah, I had steak.
Okay, so what was the difference between having a steak and eating that bologna sandwich?
More flavored.
Right, but that steak was hitting, right? That steak was hitting.
Yeah,
yes?
that sure hit.
All right. So what I'm saying with this game is this. Watch this. I'm the steak. And if you don't like the steak, go back to the bologna. And when you go back to the bologna, guess what you're going to be missing? Motherfucking right. Because that's where that just in that clip. My manhood, my game is going to bring you back to the source because everybody, unfortunately, with respect, caller, are like you. Handcuffing, helicoptering, and telling women what they can and can't do. Or questioning what they do.
It's not even handcuffing. It's just like,
dog, you're not listening.
So you telling me like you'll be cool with like someone just vanishing for like a whole day and a half, like and then coming back on something.
Wait, young man. Young man. Dude, all right, let me tell you about high-hanging fruit. Guys, get your crayons out. Let me tell you about high-hanging fruit. I'm talking about upper echelon women. I'm talking about the ones that eat like organic. I'm talking about the ones that y'all want to fuck with. We're talking about lawyers, doctors, accountants, women that have their own businesses and shit, movers and shakers, women that are CEOs, vice presidents, and all the motherfuckers. My brother, they got this thing called fucking priorities, motherfucker. They got shit to do. They got shit to do, okay? Meaning that boardroom meetings, traveling, they doing a lot of shit, motherfucker. So you can't expect for them to pick up the phone every 5 seconds and cater to your pussified feelings. Oh, are you okay, baby? I'm just calling because I know you're about to cry. Okay, mommy's got to go now. All right, mommy loves you. What the fuck is that? Listen, dog. You've got to have a life. You have to.
I do.
No, you don't. If you're, listen, dog, listen. You can't force a woman to make you a priority.
That's facts.
You got to have enough game where she wants to make you a priority. Where she's saying, I'm thinking about you. I miss you. You're on my mind. I want to hear your voice. I want to see you. That's the game, young man. You don't sit around here and force a woman, man, girl, why didn't you call me? That's not as fucked up. See, I told you didn't like me. That's bitch ass shit.
Now, all I told was like that's kind of weird. Like, how
no, it's weird.
this for a whole day.
What's weird is you find it weird that women don't have Guys, please listen to me. I don't think you understand, dog. I'm not talking about no bottom of the barrel bitch. No. You want that McDonald's chick that she call you every 5 minutes, the Walmart motherfucker. You want that. And I'm not knocking you off. Y'all work at Walmart, McDonald's. I'm just trying to make a point here. Dog, if you're a king, don't you want motherfuckers that's at least close to your level of thinking and drive?
Right.
So why, listen, okay, gentlemen, women have priorities, okay? So again, first, maybe it's her parents, okay? Maybe it's her cat Vittles, right? Maybe it's her siblings, her girlfriends, her me time, going to the gym and working out, whatever priority is. So please understand this. You coming in at the bottom, motherfucker. You ain't a priority. You ain't, dog. You're like this, bing bong, or like a ring, ding dong. You ringing the bell to become a priority when that's why you ain't a priority. That's why you all fucked up. And I'm saying when you have game, they're gonna recognize that, you know what, he ain't bothering me. He's not bugging me. You know what? I mean, he's real secure in himself. Damn. He's not challenged. You know what? I wonder what he's doing right now. You know what? Let me reach out and just say hello to him. Like 1950 saying, hello. You see what I'm saying?
So pretty much she should be the one wondering what I'm doing.
Well, because aren't you the prize? Aren't you the
nah,
right?
I know what you mean.
So, but you want to crawl in and be all up under her and shit. Women don't want you up under them. Give them the freedom to be up under you when they want to be up under you. But you got to carry weight. You got to have this game. You see what I'm saying? So come on, big dog. Bro. Yeah, so it's all respect, young man. I appreciate the call, but listen, always remember this. I continue the show. Always remember, don't ask a woman to do shit like that. Okay? If she's interested, look, it's this simple. If she's interested in you, she's gonna reach out. If she wants to hear your voice, she's gonna reach out. But now, if you want a quote unquote game code, not a cheat code, but a game code, it's giving her a reason. Okay? Giving her a reason, okay? Giving her a reason. Oh, wait a second. Wait, hold on, give me a second. Chris K, we'll keep you in here, but I think you have the wrong person. This isn't for you, but we'll keep you in here. But please be quiet. I don't know what you're talking about, but sir, please be quiet. Please be quiet. Oh, you'll have to get the fuck out. Okay, but anyway, back to you, caller. What I'm saying to you, dog, if I'm the motherfucking prize, okay? If I'm the motherfucking prize, right? All right? So peep this out. So I'm the prize. Hold on, let me see. What is this? Okay, so if I'm the prize, so why do you think I'm the prize? What do you think is going to make me the prize?
What do you think is going to make you the prize?
Yeah.
Knowing yourself?
Yeah, okay. That's one. Okay. So if I know myself, then don't you think I know women well enough to know that I can move different than any of these average ass motherfuckers and give her a reason to want to reach out to me without me even having to ask?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? I'm saying that, okay, you communicate through sending text messages. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Right. How do I communicate? What is the game that I teach you for free? How do I teach you how to communicate?
With your words? Like what you mean?
Actions. But
actions.
what are my actions that change? What are my actions that nobody on YouTube teaches you? That I'm the only one that teaches you. What are my actions or how I communicate? That nobody teaches you but us. Land, sea, air, space, brother.
Man, sea, air, space.
Land, texting.
Oh.
Sea, voice messages. Air, video messages. Space, going live. So that means that I already have, because no one else teaches this, I already have land. I'm already a landowner. So I've already created the museum and this is what I'm saying to you. All right, check this out. So I know sometimes a woman wants to reach out to you, but because of the red pill in the manosphere, women are hesitant to reach out to guys because it's going to make them think, okay, so watch this. If a woman reaches out to a guy that she's interested in because of the manosphere, incels, and all that goofy ass shit, sometimes a woman wants to reach out to a guy, but her thought is, damn, I hope he doesn't think I'm trying to fuck him just because I'm reaching out to him. You see what I'm saying? Because most of these dumbasses think that, well, my God, she's reaching out to me, then she wants to fuck me. So come on. She's trying to fuck. So, hey, girl, how you doing? Why don't you come over so I can give you this cock tonight? Let's go fuck. You know what I mean? So they're like this, you know what? Ooh, I want to reach out to him, but I don't think so. That's number one, right? Number two is sometimes they don't reach out because they're saying, you know what? I don't want to seem like I'm needy, thirsty, and desperate. So I got to kind of hold back a little bit and not move that way. Do you see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense? Okay. So what I'm saying is that what I do is I put y'all in a position that the way you communicate with her is by doing land, sea, air, and space. And guess what? Where she has access to your voice and your videos 24 hours a day, 8 days a week. So that means, you know what? When she wants to talk to you or she's thinking about you, she's got access to you. She can just press play. Now, you know, we teach you now the text messaging game that we have. We can hit them with the text messages as well. But again, I'm not baloney. I'm steak, right? So I don't do baloney ass basic. Hi, Tamara. How you doing? Hey, Tamara. What you got going on? Hey, Tamara, are you busy right now? I mean, we don't talk like that and shit. Remember, we make statements. So I put her in a position where she's thinking about me more, where she wants to reach out. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
So pretty much stop giving a fuck. Like just do you and then stop caring what other people are doing pretty much.
What's that now?
I said, so stop giving a fuck. Like, pretty much do you and stop worrying about what other people are doing.
Always, wait, I'll explain. But let me kick Chris out. Hey, Chris K. Chris, thank you so much for being here, young man. Hey, we appreciate your time. I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors, finding a red pill or manosphere. But, buddy, this ain't for you, buddy. We got to let you go, buddy. You have a good day. Now, back to your caller. Now, listen. Now, let's get back to Dre. Are you ready to listen to Dre? You ready?
Yeah.
All right, listen to this. Here we go. Listen to this. All right, let's get this. Here we go.
I said money have always attracted a certain type of woman, but manhood attracts the right kind of woman.
Now, you see that? Remember, you see what I'm saying? Listen, okay, listen. This is why I keep telling you why we get pussy thrown our way, but we don't fuck everything that comes our way. Because we always, even Boss Mac, dick is a gift. We don't, you can't just have me because you can have everybody else. So think about this. If a woman can have you, do you think she's really going to want you? I mean, think about, So you're saying you're so easy to be accessed or easy to be had. Why would she want somebody that she can just snap her fingers? You go, okay. You know, they don't want that. You see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So your manhood should be the drawing. But let me keep pressing play. Listen to this. Listen.
Because a man knows that is emasculation.
Yeah.
That stuff of blaming and trying to say why a woman is this, why she's that, why she listen. I never expect a woman to come ready-made.
All right, stop right there. See that right there?
Right.
See right there? Y'all expect women to come with this fucking bow in their head and shit. You want this pussy stork to fly out of the clouds and drop a woman that's perfect in your face. What I'm saying to you is that I got work to do. You want to know why I got work to do? Because she's a subtotal of guys like you. Which means she thinks she can talk to you any old kind of way. She can play games. She can be disrespectful. So she already fucked up because y'all made him that way, right? So my motherfucking man here is going to show her she can't be that way with me. But let's keep listening. Let's keep listening. All right, here we go. Listen, watch.
Never. No. Right? You out there expecting a woman to come ready-made. That's what you expect, right? Because you ain't no man. What you really saying is you so easy to figure out that any woman that comes should know everything about you.
Right there. Stop right there. You see that? See that what I'm saying, caller?
Right.
That's y'all's problem. Y'all come in this game. See, I told y'all women have game. But the problem is y'all are too easy to figure out. If she knows you want some dick, which they all know, they know that 98% of you motherfuckers that ain't getting any pussy want pussy. But the ones that getting pussy don't give a fuck about that shit. Do you think pussy makes or breaks a motherfucking man?
Hell nah.
No, fuck no. But to you it might, because see, well, listen, because you asking the woman the question. Listen. You asking the woman that question though, you should have been in touch with me. What are you saying? You're saying you're saying that
I'm pretty much telling her that I'm already attached to her.
Yeah, your pussy is important to me, and I don't want to lose it, and I want to hold on to it. I'm trying to make y'all see the value in your dick. We've gotta change the narrative. Because for so many decades, y'all have been putting pussy on a pedestal. When are y'all going to let them put your dick on a pedestal? When are you going to let them worship your dick, worship you, work for you, do everything they can to please you, get some of your time and some of your attention? You see what I'm saying? But no, y'all baloney. My baloney. Wait, I'm sorry.
My baloney has a first name. It's O-S-C-A-R. My baloney has a second name. It's M-A-Y-E-R. Oh, I love to eat it every day. And if you ask me what I'll say...
Guys, I'm old. It's a fucking commercial. I hated that fucking commercial.
Yeah,
but you see what I'm saying?
Shit is old,
you see the fucking saying? Yeah, fuck you. You know I'm old. You know I'm old. Fuck you. I'm old. But I'm just saying. What I'm saying is like, okay, all right. This is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that at the end of the day, is that now listen. If a woman can figure you out, you're fucked. Now, this is the depth.
So me reaching out is pretty much her figuring me out.
Yeah, no. Let me show you how cold women are. She did that shit on purpose. Okay, you're playing check. Okay, look. You gotta understand the opponent. Okay, because remember, caller, I'm not trying to hype women up. I'm not trying to hype women up. You do understand that, right? All right.
Yeah. I'll be watching your
okay. So have you ever seen Queen's Gambit? Have you ever seen okay. I'm gonna show you a clip and I'm gonna show you a video clip. Okay. I want you to listen. I need you to listen to the clip. Okay. Now.
All right.
I'm gonna show you how cold women are in this clip. Now, please, to everybody listening, y'all know I don't hype women up. Y'all know I don't try to pedestal women. I'm just being honest to show you that she knew you were going to do what you were doing before she even fucking called you. She was already 5 fucking moves ahead of you and you don't even see it. But I'm going to play the clip to show everybody what I'm saying. Because, dog, what you don't understand okay, real quick. When you're dealing with women, you're dealing with motherfuckers that have game. So they know every move that you make. When you want to fuck, they know all the moves. They know what you're going to say.
Right.
They know the dinners. They know you're going to ask them questions. So they know the game. They know the board. They know how you move. Okay, but now I'm going to show you the clip. Now, watch this. Now, listen. So here's the clip. I'm just going to tell you the clip so you can just hear her talking. Okay. So the little girl is playing chess against 2 guys. She's playing against 2 motherfuckers at the same time. All right? She beats the first guy, makes, I think, 1 move, and walks away from the chessboard and looks into the great unknown. All right? And that's going to be the point. Now, I want you to listen to this. You got to listen now. You listen to the message, all right? So I want to show you how cold women are. This is, now listen to me. This is not hyping up women. I'm just telling you, this is why manosphere motherfuckers, red pill. This is why suckers and simps lose, because y'all are playing checkers to an opponent that has this level of game. Okay, you ready, caller? You ready?
Yeah.
All right, now now she about to walk the fuck away from the guy. Now listen to it. Here we go. Check this out. Check this out.
Check.
Bet. I move my queen to rook 4. Check.
The bishop blocks.
Queen takes king's pawn.
Castles.
Knight takes knight.
Mate in 3. First check is with the queen. The king must take. Then the bishop checks on knight 5. And his mate next.
Sweet Jesus.
That sweet Jesus. So what I'm saying is, big dog, what you did was already set in stone, buddy, and that's why you fucked up. She had you in mate already. See, y'all don't understand when y'all coming with dick on your mind and not dick on your mind, excuse me, when y'all trying to fuck, you're already in mate, checkmate. She just decides what I want to do with you. You have no power. You have no power in any interaction you have with a woman when you coming off just trying to fuck. You have no power whatsoever. None. Zero. 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 Because listen to me. Because what y'all see, while you're playing checkers and everything, she's looking at every move, every possible move. So she knows if she wants you to buy her something, she knows how to move you there. If she wants you to pay a bill, she knows how to move you there. If she wants a dinner from you, hey, you know the funny thing about it? And she doesn't even have to give you any pussy. She doesn't even give you any pussy. Hey, look, she can get whatever she wants from you and doesn't even have to fuck you to get it. And you will be willing to give it to her. So that's what I'm saying. I want to make sure you understand that part of the game. But then there is the antidote to that shit, and that's a motherfucker with game. Because for the guy she can figure out. Yes, you see what I'm saying? The guy she can figure out, right?
Yeah.
All right, I want you to listen to her kryptonite. Check this out.
Immediately. Because you ain't got nothing to offer. There's nothing heavy about you. There's no footprints about you. I'm so complex that can't no woman just come on the scene and instantly figure me out. You got work to do.
Do you see that? See, when you're complex, see, that's what you understand. See, y'all don't understand complex because you think pussy is the end all be all, which makes you a simpleton and a fucking option. But when you're complex, what you're saying is the power is not in the pussy. You got me fucked up. The power is in this dick. The power is in this mouthpiece. The power is in my motherfucking name. The power is in how I move. The power is in my laws, my rules, my codes, my standards, and how I operate as a motherfucking man. Because I have so many motherfucking layers to me. The moment you open one door, there's a million more doors that in layers and doors behind doors. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's what fucks them up. That's what makes them want to reach out to you. That's what makes them want to take you home really, really fast because they are trying to understand why is it you're not like the average sucker out there that's begging for pussy?
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That hey, Jay, exactly. And if you and Jay, and if you're with that real one, he's already got well, you might not because you know my guys, but if you ever got with a real one, Jay, whenever you want like that special time and you want to play with yourself, you would just if y'all know what I know, you just press play, and you will have that already wrapped up in a bow. And Nate, what is that? What am I talking about? You don't even know what I'm talking about, dog, do you?
You said what?
I just said something to I just said something to a woman today.
Explain that shit.
Right. Wait. See, you guys are so busy trying to get pussy. I can fuck without even having to give her any dick. Because unlike you boring, bland, uninspiring guys with no imagination and no creativity, this is why we do what we do. This is why Sexoween. So you'll learn Sexoween in September, but instead of giving her Sexoween and giving her a ticket, guess what I can do? I can just find. I just need to know one thing. Ready? Nature, thunderstorm, rain, or ocean. Why? Which one? That's all I need to know. Why is that?
Nature's.
Why is that?
You can explain, but I'm just
right. You want to know why? You want to know why that is? Because once you tell me the scenery of what relaxes you in that pussy, then I'm going to just get in the studio and create a personalized masturbation audio and send it to you that you will have access to me unlike any motherfucker that you ever had before. Think about what I'm saying, dog. My thing is, if they masturbate, big dog, why not do it to the nice sound of my voice? And guess what? I don't even need to be there.
So you telling me you record yourself, send it to her? I see what you're talking about, though.
Fucking right. Yes, I do. You think, dog? Do you see why I'm the fucking opportunity? Because they motherfuckers doing that. Dog, come on, man. Just that right there, man. Come on.
That's something. Yeah, nah. I caught on to that one.
Come on, dog. Think about this. If you're the only one, because I'm giving y'all this for free, if you're the only one, you change the whole game. Because what you're saying is this. You're saying that I've never had a man to give me this kind of access. To just plug him in and press play and let him tell me what to do while I'm listening to the sound of nature, rain, thunderstorms, or the ocean, dog. Come on, man. So do
Man, I be worried about the wrong shit, bro.
they were, but I'm just saying that they don't understand the depth that we have because okay, when you can do that to her, do you understand the connection she has to you? Dog, I haven't even told you about hold on, let me show you this. Let me show you what hold on, no.
If you doing that
I got something new I'm working on. I'm gonna show you right now. Let me show you. I got something new. Now you can't see it, but you'll be able to look at it later. I got something new I'm working because nobody's done this either. I got something new I'm working on. You ready? Ready?
Yeah.
Ready? All right. I've been working on this. And nobody now watch this. What do you think if I sent, let me see, if I emailed a woman? All right, let me see. Hold on. I'm creating this. Hold on a second. Let's see here. And okay, what if I add that, right? And because Julian, you saying that, and look, and I send you, and it's gonna be, I'm gonna call this JT. That's gonna be the name of the track, JT. What if I sent this to a woman? And you don't even, and people don't even know what this is. And people scratch it like, what is it? See, it's all symbols, right? But once you see what am
I supposed to be looking at something?
No,
right
well,
now?
you'll be able to see it. You'll be able to see it. You'll be able to see it. Okay. What I'm saying is this.
Oh, I could hear it.
Yeah. Well, no, you can't hear it because I'm just drawing symbols on the thing. I'm just drawing symbols. Okay. All right. But once I show you guys this next layer of game, this is just a way I want her to play with her pussy when I'm not around. That's called JT. So right? So I can scratch that off and call this rain. And I can go like this. Let me see here. Hold on. Okay, that's called rain. Now, see, you don't even understand the depth that I'm trying to show how cold I am. What happens when I can send a woman something like this? Now, there's going to be more to this, but this is, like I told you, people don't know this, that I created this. But what I'm saying is, what happens if you can send something, email somebody or send her a text message with symbols and all the other stuff? She prints that out from her job. She attaches that to her wall and does all the moves from the song Rain or the JT. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah, see, y'all see what I'm saying, big dog? People, what I'm saying is complex. Do you see what I'm saying?
Nah, I know, but that shit deep, bro.
Right. But what I'm saying is complex. So that's the drawing. And again, dog, I even talked about the vibe. Now, for all my guys who got 5-play, all my 5-play guys, y'all know about the orange. You know about the guitar strings. Y'all know about the 5-play. So do y'all see what I'm saying? I have so many moves and so many things that I'm going to teach you. Now, wait a second, caller. Now, let's say we're doing rain, okay? Okay, let's say we're doing the thing rain. Let me show the guys. Let's say we're doing rain, right? We're doing rain, right? Now, I'll give you a prime example of, I'll give you some more of rain. So rain can be, watch this. Rain can be like this. It could be,
I'm not even seeing what you're drawing.
I know. I'm just showing the guys. I'm just showing the guys. It could be
out.
This to that. Okay, I'm just giving you an example. Now, for anybody out here, as a prime example, you got 0 to 1 and you got 4 to 5. Now, once you start learning this game, okay, and I'm just giving you an example, 0 to 1 to 4 to 5. Let's look at it. 0 to 1, right? And then 4 to 5. And in that 4 to 5, there's a breakdown in between that. See, guys, it's not even fair. Gentlemen, It's not fair what I'm gonna be teaching y'all with when we get to the school, when we open up the school. It's not even fair. But what I'm saying is, brother, what I'm saying is, if I can do this with voice messages, videos, doing it live, sending audios and sending scripts to show her how I wanted to touch and play with herself, dog. And she's never had that, right? She's never had that, right? Think about that, right? Right? What you think I am to her, dog?
You different, rare.
I am different, but wait. On top of that, in October, y'all ain't gonna get this now. But wait. What do you think in October when she gets this? And you don't see it. What happens when I show my dogs when they have somebody to send all their women this to give them that ticket? And that means, that means she could be in your city or she could be on Mars, and you'll be able to do the same motherfucking thing on Sexoween. What, dog? Do you actually think that I have to worry about her calling me, texting me, being in touch with me? Do you think I have to worry about that shit?
Nah.
Her,
Nah,
hi. Her mind and body, sir. Not just her leg, mind and body. But do you see what I'm saying right there, big dog?
Yeah, nah, I got you, bro.
So
yeah,
I'm just saying that when I say they got to figure us out, they got work to do because they've never met our kind. They've never met a man that this is why we say diamond dick. And this is why we say, I don't need to fuck you. Because think about this. If I did everything you're doing without touching that pussy, ain't I fucking her right now, dog? If I'm the source of her orgasms.
Pretty much like fucking her mind or some shit. Like
that's the only thing I'm trying to do. I can get the rest for free. That's a layup. But you guys are too busy trying to just jump between her legs, being all thirsty, begging for pussy, trying to get her back to your place the first night. I'm saying that, look. I didn't even say you can even have the dick. You know what I mean? I didn't even, I didn't, no, I'm being honest. I didn't even say you're worth my time. When did I say you even get any of my attention? Do you see, dog? That's the complexity. You're easy to figure out because you're just thinking one way. I just want some pussy. Right. But the complexity of a man is saying that the depth is not even in what I can do to your body. The depth is in what you're going to learn when you get around my motherfucking ass. Think about that shit.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, nah, I got you, bro. Goddamn.
Yeah, so let us stop for you because we got to do a few more minutes, probably about 20 more minutes.
Yeah.
But let us stop. But you got to stop worrying about women. Do you see why we don't give a fuck?
Yeah, definitely.
Do you see why we give them free will? Because think about that. Everything I showed you, is that not steak?
Yeah, that's
so what happens when she goes to the bologna? Do you think that
she gonna come right back to you? She ain't even finna.
Do I have
to? She ain't even finna. She might not even get wet after them niggas, bro.
Right. Think about right. Wait. Do I have to beg? Do I have to barter? Think about that, dog. No, fuck no. Cause I'm that motherfucker. And that's what, dog. And that's what I'm trying to make you men. When y'all guys start to learn the game and learn your worth and learn your value and soak this shit, dog, it's a layup. It's a layup. It's like rolling your fingers, dog. It's a straight up layup. It's a straight layup. Hey, of course. Hey, no. But wait a second. Wait. But see, I didn't even wait. Watch this, JT. Because let me tell you what Jay said. She said she'll hunt you down for that diamond ice drink, right? But you know what she's saying, caller?
What?
She's saying hunt you down. Wait. No. But wait. What is a diamond ice drink, caller? What is that? What do you think that is?
A diamond ice drink?
Yeah. What do you think?
It's not like a good ass drink or some shit. Like it tastes good or something.
No, motherfucker. It's when you have games, sir. You buy
y'all be saying some shit I don't never heard.
Right, I know, because ain't nobody teach you this game on the internet. Listen, what I'm saying is, okay, I'm gonna take what she's saying to another level. But what I'm saying to you is that you can make diamond ice cubes. Hell, you can make ice cubes with your initial on it if you want, but I'm just showing you all the diamonds. But what I'm saying is, see, JT is talking about the diamond ice drink. But see, when JT get with a real motherfucker, do you know what he's gonna do to your body with those ice cubes? Oh my God. Oh my Lord, have mercy, man. The diamond ice drink is just, we would say, maybe what is that, an appetizer? that's no. Yeah, that's like putting bread on the table.
Salad.
Yeah, that's like just putting bread or chips and salsa at a Mexican restaurant. That's not even anything. That's not even, we ain't even putting any work in. That's just the beginning. You see what I'm saying? Okay. You see what I'm saying, Big Young? Okay. So
how much is your program, bro?
No, dog. We got look, I'm posting right here. Look, it's all August. It's my birthday month. All August, we have discounts on everything. So you click on my bitch ass baby picture, and you have all the discounts. You have everything. You have hey, the birthday package is over 40 hours. So you can get that. You whatever you want, but it's the whole month. Discounts the whole entire month. So you got that. You got discounts on all products and stuff. So, but yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Watch this. Or don't. Listen, or don't. You don't have to. Right.
It's up to me.
It's up to you. Hey, believe you me. We ain't putting a gun to your head. But I'm saying for those, hey, if y'all want to reap these motherfucking benefits, hey, when you get a chance, have you been listening to my poetry?
Yeah, everything.
Wait, what'd you say? Oh my God, you crumbled up. It's iPhone? I can't hear him. Nate, you there? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, okay. What were you saying?
Yo, I said, like, the shit you saying right now, is that on like a membership? Like, is that just,
No. The poetry's free. Listen, just send me an email. I'll send you the poetry. But what I'm saying is, listen to the last track I put out. Just listen to the last track, dog. You get an idea. You get to see our life. This is what you get to see is an example of what it's like when you are a deep motherfucker with game. Okay. Now I gotta grasp some of these things. Okay.
Yeah, because you could definitely stand out like heavy, nigga. If you.
Well, no. But I'm not standing. See, but the thing is, we ain't standing out for the woman because the game ain't about the woman. We stand out for ourselves because we want to. And we stand out by chilling the fuck out and not trying to stand out. I'm not trying to create excitement. I am excitement, young man. You see what I'm saying? Two totally different things.
Yeah. What do you want me to send the email? What do you want me to
the man mindset at gmail.com. The man mindset at gmail.com, dog. Just
mindset Gmail.
Yeah, the man mindset at gmail.com. Okay.
The man mindset at gmail.com.
There you go.
Man,
I'm gonna throw you back in because I got a few more minutes. I want to chop it up with these guys and stuff, but I'll throw you back in, okay, buddy?
All right, man. Appreciate it, man.
Respect. Man. Good call, buddy. Good call. Great dialogue. That was awesome dialogue. 303. I'm sorry for the wait. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? 303. Hello? Yes, sir. What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
Hi, my name is D'Angelo, and my question is...
Wait, D'Angelo, can you turn down the background, sir? Because it's a reverb in the back, please.
Alrighty. So my question is, so I've been talking to this girl. I got her...
D'Angelo, what have you been talking about, sir?
Well, I got her number off of Instagram, so...
Okay, but D'Angelo, okay. But how did you get her? Okay. Please understand. I'm gonna let you finish your question, but you have to understand everything is important in the game. Okay, that's why I'm asking you. How did you get her number? Walk me through it.
Okay, so she posted a story, and then I just lit up on that story, and then I told her, let me see. Then I told her that. Well, hold on. Let me see if I can find it.
No, yeah, find it because I'm trying to show you the game, dog. Because remember, everything you're gonna do is gonna bring you closer to the woman, or bring the woman closer to you, or drive her away. So I'm just asking you how.
Let me see.
The steps is starting. You get your pathway, sir. Not you. SA. Get your pathway. Get your pathway. All right, I'm listening to you. I'm waiting. Yeah, go ahead and read it.
Oh, here we go. And go down to.
No. This is no. It's unreleased. So it's not. It's more than 40. But no, it's unreleased stuff. It's not the products. It's unreleased stuff. You got to read. It's right there. It's all. You just got to read it. No. Okay, but go ahead.
Alrighty. So she posted something about her like being out of the country.
Yes.
So then I just asked her like what she was doing there.
Mm-hmm.
So then she told me what she was doing there. She told me she was babysitting. And so then I asked, so I was like, okay, well, when you come back, I mean, I just had interest in you and I just wanted to have a chance to take you out. So here's my number.
Stop. Okay, good. All right. Yes. Okay. A+, motherfucker. Good. Now, what is your question? Because I just had to make sure. See what you did. Let me tell you what you did good. You told her what to do. What is the rule of Jill Scott?
If you can tell me what to do, you can tell me what to do. If you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
All right. So far, so good. So what's your question, buddy? What's up? So far, so good. What's up?
Alrighty. So my question is, because she won't be back till like August 9th. So I was just wondering, because I already set up a date and time with her. I was just wondering what I should do.
All right, get her on Instagram. Get her on Instagram or WhatsApp. That's what we do. Get her on Instagram or WhatsApp. Why is that? Tell me why.
Because you can communicate with her.
There you go. So let's get her on Instagram or WhatsApp so you can communicate to her. And guess what? You can marinate the meat before you put it on the grill.
Okay.
Does that make any sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you have any other questions?
No, that's it for now. I appreciate it.
So let's see here. Looking at the time. So we probably do something around 3 a.m. Guys, make sure 3 a.m. in the morning. We always do a show on Friday morning. So look around maybe 3 a.m. East. I got to think. 3 a.m. I'm doing the time math in my head. So around 2. So it'll be between 2 and 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to go live, gentlemen. All right, caller. Well, I'll throw you back in, but you're good, big dog? All right. I guess he's good. All right, guys, let me get some of y'all questions real quick. Guys, got a question? Put a Q. I got y'all, okay? Let's see here. All right. Yeah, y'all got jokes on the Android. Ha ha, funny. But gentlemen, to get around to third base, to come around, gentlemen, at the end of the day, everything we want y'all to do, say in B, okay, do, say in B, is at the end of the day, gentlemen, y'all are it's August, okay? All right. We know we don't look at this January 1st as the new year. We look at August because many of y'all are coming into a situation now where the women have free will and they are allowed to move the way they want to move, think with no parental supervision because they are adults now. And we just want to make sure that y'all out here move like men and carry weight. Like Dre's finally saying about to figure out. Let me go back to that last little point that he's making before we wrap this up. Listen, here we go.
Everything about you immediately.
Yo.
Because you ain't got nothing to offer. There's nothing heavy about you. There's no footprints about you. I'm so complex that can't no woman just come on the scene and instantly figure me out. You got work to do. You got work to do. How you gonna figure me out like that? Right? Because you're in the presence of what you've never been in the presence of. And without me vocalizing it to you, my actions are showing you and giving you a different point of reference about.
See, a man will always give a woman a different point of reference. If her reference is standard and basic ass motherfuckers, we're not standard on this play. All my guys listening, okay? All my dogs spitting game. Learning the game, excuse me. We're not, gentlemen, we are a unique bunch of men that goes way beyond the above which you can even imagine. And all you've got to do at the end of the day, as I say to all you guys, you just got to tap into yourself, learn yourself, become the experience, okay? Really, really learn who you are. You are nothing but excellence. You are the best there is. And what they say, the best there is, the best there was, the better. You are the best. You are the best. And I never say that because I'm not trying to blow your head up. I say that because you got to the egg. You are excellent. You are excellence, excuse me. And as a man, you have to stop perceiving things outside of yourself. Okay? Because, gentlemen, as I said before, I'll probably do a show on this. Tonight, not tonight because it's football. But what I'm saying to y'all guys is this. Think about this. Listen, think about this. I want y'all to smoke this. Put this in your pipe and smoke it. The problem that y'all always are going to have, which the red pill and manosphere guys do to you guys, is that as a man, you cannot perceive anything outside of your direct experience. Okay? Because experiencing things is actually going to help you perceive things. See, if it's outside of your comfort zone, it's going to be difficult. That's why I tell you guys to go meet people, because it's going to expand your comfort zone, okay? It's going to expand it, okay? I always say to all you guys, we must expand our comfort zones. And by doing that, you've got to learn people. I told y'all, junior high school, I learned that lesson. I learned that lesson the hard way. My sister, I told you, sister was popular. I went to another school, paved my own little fucking bitch ass way. And I learned the lesson that she gave me and my mentor gave me, was that the rule of the game is to learn people, because everybody's got something to offer you. If you see somebody that, if you're walking on campus and someone drops their books, help them pick their books up. Introduce yourself to them. Hey, all right, hey, nice meeting you. Because I never know when I'm going to see you around again. And sometimes you're going to see that motherfucker around nothing but women. Gentlemen, it is okay to speak to people, be present to people, and introduce yourself. You want to be that guy. If you see some women, just say, good morning, ladies, in the morning time. How y'all ladies doing? And keep it moving. Now, if you say something to the ladies and they don't say anything back to you and they're mean and rude and stuck up, do you want to know what the good news is? It shows you her character. If all you're doing is being a gentleman and saying, hello, how are you doing? Hello. And that person just, cool. It's okay. Sometimes you'll say good morning to somebody and they'll say good morning back. And gentlemen, I'm going to shock you real quick. Sometimes there's going to be a woman that you see that you're interested in, and she's coming your way and you're going her way. And sometimes it just takes a simple hello. Hey, how you doing today? And sometimes they will stop and they'll tell you how their day is. And that's your opening to go ahead and put that motherfucking ism on her ass, put your beard in, and float off to the next woman to say hello to. It's not complicated, gentlemen. It is not complicated. You just have to be able to have enough belief in yourself to speak to women, to go to these poetry clubs, go to these different clubs. Listen, I tell you, I don't like house and techno, with the fucking light sticks and they doing all this shit and all this other stuff. But I can tell you this much. There's a bunch of motherfucking women there that are waiting to talk to real motherfucking men. Oh my God, I didn't know that you were into house music and all this other. Nah. I just was checking it out. But I seem like I'm in the right place, because now you got the opportunity to check me out. See how that works? House, techno, jazz club, the women jazz club, they're more laid back, relaxed, alternative, hip hops. Hip hop is simple, R&B is simple, but I want you to expand your palette. Expand that motherfucker. Go to the places that you don't like, because you'll never know what kind of woman you're going to run into. And it's not that you're going to the place for the woman, but I want you to have a thing called depth and range. Okay? Depth and range. Okay? All right? So let me grab this last call before, the last question. Guys, if you have a question, go ahead and let us know. Guys, again, all my dogs, around 3 in the morning, we'll be doing a ride with the Dean. So make sure y'all check that out. But anyway, how do I know the difference between putting a woman on a pedestal and put myself on a pedestal? Well, you're not a student of the game. So anything you do is you're going to put a woman on a pedestal because you have no sense of self. You don't understand what the game is. You're not a student of the game. And everything you have done and everything you're doing is for pussy. So, but I know, and I'm sure there's no knock on you, I'm sure that you have listened to Red Pill and Manosphere stuff. So everything you're doing is putting a woman on a pedestal. And here's the worst part. The worst part that shows that you're putting women on a pedestal is that it shows a lot in your thumbnail as well. It shows a person that is ashamed. Again, I now knock on you, but I keep telling y'all carry over your high school childish antics, and you show actually what you are by how you think, move, and behave. So you're showing us that you still have high school thinking. So you are always putting women on a pedestal because there's a part of you that's so ashamed of showing who you are. You think that a woman's going to laugh at you or something. So it's you putting a woman on a pedestal, sir. How does one stray away from their own uniqueness? You're not unique. Well, no, because somebody told you sometime in your life that you've got to grow up. And the moment someone told you have to grow up, somebody told you that you act like a kid or something. That's when it happened. At what point when talking to a woman should I pull out the shower game? I would say, okay, once the woman has can recognize between emotional and sexual benefits in you, is when she's going to start flirting with you. When she starts flirting with you, that's when you can go ahead and tell her, you know what? Hey, don't start something you can't finish. You know what I mean? And she'll probably reply, but say, look, hey, I got a game week. Because if she starts flirting with you, now flirting doesn't mean fucking, because this is not fucking, but this is just giving her the sample. So just let her know that, ask her, does she want to play? Say, okay, listen, I got a game I want you to play the next time you take a shower. Do you want to play? And she's going to say more than likely yes. But again, gentlemen, this is not in the beginning. This is when a woman starts to recognize the emotional and sexual benefits in you, where they're going to start flirting with you. So what I would say to you, D, is definitely when she starts to flirt, then say there's something I want you. I got a game I want to play in the shower with you. Do you want to play? And that will start off the curiosity. So that's where I would start off with. But that's going to be, she's going to ask you why. And you just simply tell her, listen, I just want to give you a sample of what it's like to be with me. That's the shower game, right? You're giving her an example of what it's like to be with you. That's how you got to respond to her if she asks, okay? Let us keep going. Last 3 questions. I notice when I get rejected from women, it pumps me up. Holler at the next woman. Does that mean my game? No, you have no game. You're not a student of the game, and you don't have no game. I would appreciate it, Frank. I know you're in here, but I appreciate it if you stop saying things that you don't fucking have. Tell me when have I ever said there's such thing as a rejection? See, you showing that you're lying. So don't you ever, you can be here, Frank, but don't you ever say anything about you having game or I'll kick you the fuck out. That is disrespectful to my students. That is very fucking disrespectful. You don't have any game because motherfuckers don't talk in those terms as rejected. Motherfucker, I don't get rejected from a motherfucking woman. Are you fucking serious? The fuck is rejection? The fuck are you talking about? So please, oh, that's the guy. I should kick him out, shouldn't I? Yeah. I should kick him. Matter of fact, Frank, don't ask another question in this room again. I'm gonna kick you the fuck out. You can stay in here, but you cannot ask another question because you are the looks man. Yeah, you are the one that disrespected me. So don't you ever ask a question in this room again, or you'll be kicked out. All right. But anyway, guys, the man mindset at gmail.com. Hey, I appreciate the racism. You know what? It's really nice. Jordan, I want to help you out with something because maybe your dad didn't teach you something. Okay, I'm gonna help you out with something. It's really nice to show that your parents have taught you nothing but hatred and racism. But that's not even the thing that's bothering me. That's not even what's bothering me. I think you being racist and things, you can be racist. It's just what you are. And that doesn't make you a bad person. Don't kick him out. It's just what you are. I'm going to tell you the thing that bothers me. The thing that bothers me is why is a grown ass man looking at another man and size him up to another man? Why would you, what is it in you that's homophobic? Men don't do that. No, you're right. No, you're racist. No, you're making you're racist. It's okay. I'm not mad at you that you're racist. You're racist. Coming in here thinking that just because I'm black that I look like all black people look alike. That's racist, dog. Come on. But it's not even about you being racist. It just bothers me that you look at other men in a homophobic way. That's what bothers me. What you're saying doesn't bother me. I'm just saying that it's very, very racist of you, okay? Because what a lot of people do is when they're racist, they think they have this idea that all black people look alike. So what they want to do is a sidebar statement. Oh, you look like this guy. You know what I mean? So it's like that. It's like that. So it's okay. But the reason I'm going to let you go is not because of the racist statement. It's that we don't talk to guys that think about men the way you do. That's why I'm letting them out. There's always going to be people that are going to be hating you and racist towards you and say sidebar things. That's not why you get mad at them. You see what I'm saying? Oh, you know what? Hey, and the reason I'm not making sense right now, because number one, Martin, I'm not your fucking bro. So I would appreciate it that you stop talking to me like as if like you know me, bitch. So I make total sense. But because your dumb ass doesn't understand it, why don't you shut the fuck up? Okay, you shut the fuck up and just listen and pay attention, because everything I'm doing is making sense. Yes, I appreciate it. Anyway. So as I was saying before, all you guys out there, gentlemen, we do appreciate all the other guys out there that's soaking up this game, gentlemen. We appreciate all you guys. We ask all you guys out there to appreciate yourselves. And if you can and begin to appreciate yourselves, you can win. Okay. And I'm sorry, I didn't want to be disrespectful. Hold on, I don't want to be disrespectful, but I want to say hi back to you. But I do want to let you know that men are not just that easy to be had. you got go on a date. Where do you want to go on a date? Tell me, if you want to go on a date, where do you want to take me? Because it sounds like you want to take me out on a date. Where would you take me? I'd like to know where would you like to take me on a date? Okay. I'd like to know, where would you like to take me on a date? Hey, yeah, guys, check this out, guys. Make sure y'all check out the poetry as well. It's free and all this other stuff, okay? Okay, Q-Pad, what is your question? I can't see your question. Put a Q, ask your question, and I got you. Just ask your question, put a Q, and I'll answer before I go. I'll answer your question before I go, okay? Okay? I'll answer your question before I go, okay? So, yeah, so I'm just saying that, yeah, so as far as the date, yeah, I'm just asking where are we going today? But Q, what is your, yeah. So he never asked a question. So why am I talking to this motherfucker? Okay. Sir, let me okay, I'm gonna tell you why. All right, I'm gonna have to kick you. I'm gonna tell you why I'm gonna kick you out. I'm gonna tell you why I'm gonna kick you out. Do you understand how what sidebar racism is? That's like, okay, I guess what is he, Italian? What do you think this guy is? Is this guy Italian? Is this guy Italian or something? You think this guy, what do you think this guy's ethnicity is? What do you think he is? You think he's like Italian? What do you think this guy is? What do you think this guy is? Yeah, I appreciate it. No problem. 504. Guys, give me that. What do y'all think this guy is? What do you think this guy is? No, I got it. Y'all don't need to be mean to him. I'm just asking a question. What do you think he is? I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just trying to show him a thing. Romanian or something. Right. So I don't know anybody from Romania. Wait, no, Dracula was from Transylvania. Yeah, like Italian. You think he's Italian? So I'd be like, it's Mario Fettuccine. Have you seen the Mario? What there? Hey, do you have the pisano? How do I make the oregano and the spices and the oregano? You see what I'm saying? That's fucked up. But instead of talking to you like a grown man, that's Mario. Hey man, I say I'm looking for the Mona Lisa. I want the pasta, the rigatoni, and the pisano. Do you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that you don't call another black man, bitch. You don't talk that way. What you do, and I'm not talking about the racism, I'm talking about the homophobic remark. It's homophobic to look at two men like that. That's homophobic. It's homophobic. Wake up, dumbass. Anyway, so let's see here. Okay, all right. So let's see here. Yeah, I'm just saying, I'm not trying to be that way. I'm just saying, that's I'm gonna kick him out because he disrupted the class. Where is he at? Where is it? Wait, not him. I'm not gonna kick him out. Let me find a guy I'm going to kick out. Because the guy I'm gonna kick out is wasting our time. So I'm about to kick him out. I'm gonna grab this last call before I think about kicking him out. Erico 43, last call. What's your name? What's your question? Oh, they hung up. Okay, good. All right. He ran off. Let me see. Where is the guy at? Oh, yeah, this guy. Q-Pad, I'm going to kick you out, dog. I got to kick you out because you know what? We're waiting on you to answer the question. You didn't answer our question, so we're going to go ahead and remove you from the thing because you're bullshitting around. Got to let you go. Anyway, yeah, you never asked a question. So anyway, as I was saying before, guys, I appreciate all you guys out there. We have a live show at 3 a.m, so make sure y'all get that, guys. Okay. And how can I master myself in a turn? Okay, sir, you can't. You only seep to the level of your thinking, and until you find a mentor, you will never master anything about yourself. All right. That's what we're saying. Okay. So what I'm saying is that listen, people are going to it's look, people have hatred in them, but
because it's one thing to come in and just say, "What's up, Steve?" You know what I mean? That's cool. But when you say, "Hey, brother," look, you look like that brother over there. No, I don't look like anybody but me. I don't have a twin. I look like me. I look like me. So that's what we call a sidebar racist dig on the back. That's a dig right there. You know what I mean? We ain't tolerating that. But that's not while I'm upset. It bothers me that men look at other men that way. That's what bothers me. Okay? How many hours from now? I don't know. Do the math. It's probably 11 hours from now. We'll do it. Probably 11 hours from now. Don't worry. Just get the notifications and you'll see when we drop the show. Just jump in, okay? Well, Erica, it's not that. Erica, look. There's no need to call. Okay, Erica, should I call you? I don't know. I won't. Holly Berry. I'm just saying. Should I just call you Grace Jones? I'm gonna pick a black woman. Just pick any black woman. I'm just gonna start calling you a black woman. Don't know anything about you. I'm just gonna come in here and say, hey, you know what? Fuck your name, Erica. I'm gonna call you hey, Haley. Hey, Haley Berry. You see, and I'm not gonna call you Diana Ross. See, no, I'm not gonna do that. No, I'm not calling you that. I'm just saying. Anyway, guys, we did a good 5 hours. I'm gonna go back in, and football is about to come on, so I'm gonna get at y'all later, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Guys, go to the Man Mindset. Y'all see the baby picture. Click on there. You got the birthdays, everything set up. There'll be downloaded links. You'll get those, and or the videos if you get the 5-play and all of this stuff. But you got it for the whole month, gentlemen. The whole motherfucking month. Yes, preseason tonight, baby. Oh man, hey, guys, y'all see that? Hey, look, I'm excited, but it ain't no woman. And it ain't a group of men. I'm my Legion. Wait, where's it at? Oh, yeah. Dallas. Hey, see that right there? Wait, y'all see that? Wait, can y'all see that right there? See that? Cowboys? Wait, y'all can't. Shit, I can't show y'all that. Yeah. So, but no, I appreciate y'all guys, man. Hey, dog, man, what the fuck? Wait a second. Scary. This is why I can't stand your fucking team, dog. Now, Scary, there's 2 reasons I hate your team. The first reason, real quick, is because why aren't you starting the quarterback so we can see how that motherfucker play? That's bullshit. But, Scary, it happened in 1985. Yeah, I think I was 14 years old. They see that? Scary. I'm telling you, I think it was 1985. When you bitch-ass motherfuckers came to Texas Stadium and beat us 44-0. I will never forgive y'all for that. It was so bad, Scary Perry, that it was on the cover of Sports Illustrated, motherfucker. I know everybody don't understand what that was, but gentlemen, I'm that old. I was 14 years old when that shit went down, Scary Perry, so fuck you and those Bears. Fuck you. Hey, JT, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate. No, hey, all you stop. Don't thank me. It's not about me. I appreciate all y'all. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all guys. Don't worry about it. But Scary, I'm just saying. Yeah, fuck. Hey, I don't give a fuck if you were 2 years old. Fuck your 2-year-old punk ass. Not just Scary. Fuck you, dog. Hey, Scary. You knocked out, my favorite quarterback of all the world, Danny White. You knocked him out the game. You beat the shit out of Tom Landry. And then y'all kept putting your foot on our neck. So I feel some kind of way. You know what I mean? So, my favorite quarterback of all time is Danny White. That's my guy. But, hey, I do want to warn y'all, now we get into football season, so you let me know what your team is. Now I'm going to start talking shit about, because if you are not repping the Dallas Cowboys, then fuck your team. It's all now. Now it's time to talk shit. So now football season's here, guys. Hey, we can talk Cowboy shit. Y'all, hey, it's just like I talk about your iPhones. Let me find out your bitch ass team to show you why we are the best team in this motherfucker. Yeah, man, that's crazy. Why the Bears putting him? Man, that's some bitch shit. But I'm still gonna watch it. It's football. All right, it's football. Man, fuck them Jets. Hey, look. Your quarterback is such a bitch ass. He broke his little foot. They won't even play him in preseason. And fuck the Saints. You want to know why? We played them bitches week 2. Fuck them beignet, bouillon eating, crawfish motherfuckers. Fuck the Saints. Can't stand the Saints. Can't stand. Dog, I can't stand. Even though my parents are from Louisiana, I can't stand the Saints. Look, go get a Saint fans. I don't want to do this, but hey, see the bag? Put that over your head, guys. Y'all know, hey, put the bag over your head. You ain'ts. We play y'all. Hey, look. I'll be in Miami, and that's why I'm taking a flight out early, and I'm gonna be home for that Sunday night game where y'all bitch asses play us, and we gonna fuck y'all up. How about that? But anyway, all right, guys, let me get the fuck out of here. But guys, we're just talking that shit, dog. Appreciate y'all motherfuckers, man. All right, man. hey, well, because I got something. I got something. I had a plastic bag. Why you care about why I got a plastic bag? God damn it. Really? Really scary? Hey, scary. All right. Scary. It's all right. It's good. Y'all got that. Now look. Your problem is your tight end in that little trick up in the booth. That's going to be your problem. Your problem is he needs to go ahead and dump that woman and get focused. Because all that Taylor Swift bullshit, nah, man. Got to get rid of that. New York, y'all know these Eagles. Come on, man. That dirty ass name. Okay, look. Y'all guys have a good team. I'm going to give y'all a little credit. Y'all did y'all made all your, you paid all your players. I'll give you that, B. But fuck Philly. Because y'all threw batteries and booed Santa Claus. And matter of fact, I hated y'all because Michael Irvin got knocked out in Philly and y'all were laughing at them. So fuck the Eagles. Fuck them Eagles. Okay? Man, I've been a Cowboy fan since 1978, 1979. Yeah, I've been a Cowboy fan for a minute. I've never switched. I never switched. Ravens. So y'all do good all in the regular season, only to choke like a bunch of girls. Come on, man. We gonna give y'all the business too. You got a quarterback, he all right, and you got a good running back, they all right. Y'all ain't gonna do shit. Y'all got to worry about the Texans. Watch. Y'all better worry about them Texans. Y'all better worry about them motherfuckers, man. Yeah, so you missed out on Danny White. So you came in with with Aikman. You came in with Aikman. Yeah. Nah, I don't know. We'll see. Like I say, we're going to talk game. I'm going to teach y'all. But, come Sunday or Monday, y'all know I'm going to talk shit about y'all motherfuckers. Y'all better not be in here repping your team. I'm going to talk shit. Hey, hold on. Wait, hold on. Because sooner or later I'm gonna change my thumbnail. Oh man, ain't this beautiful? Ain't that beautiful? Oh my God, look at that! Ain't that beautiful? Look at the star. Look at that. Oh, there's a spin. Let me see if I can spin this bitch. Hold on. Spin, bitch. Spin. Yeah. Look at that. Ooh. Yes. Hey, Kenny. I'm just helping the young men and all men. It doesn't matter if you graduated 10 years. You still got to learn how to be a man. And it doesn't matter, sir. It's for everybody, sir. Okay? It's for everybody. It's for everybody, big dog, okay? It doesn't matter if you graduate. You can still talk to college girls because they're legal. We want y'all to talk to legal women. Legal, okay? Legal. Hold on, let me see here. No, it's not that heavy. Hey, when you a champion, wait, where my cowboy? Wait, where my rings at? Hold on. Where I put my cowboy rings at? Oh, it's on my other computer. I got it on my other thing. Come on, dog. Come on, man. Hey, Cowboys. Come on. Yeah. Hey, that's why I'm smiling, because, hey, you talk Dallas Cowboys, I got a cheese and shit. All right, last thing. Let me see here. Let me see here. Brandon, I don't know why y'all think y'all quarterback is good. You got a shitty ass quarterback. Fuck Buffalo. Can't stand Buffalo. See, shame on your father. Hey, Jay, you tell your father, Steve said shame on him. The Cowboy fans have taken his card from him. Now, Raiders Nation, y'all may be getting our quarterback next year. So y'all have a year to go. Y'all gonna get Dak. I like your coach. I'm glad they gave him a shot. That's why I can't wait for preseason. I mean, we're here, guys. It's football, man. All right, guys, look, we're football season. Hey, guys, please enjoy the day. We're gonna do something at 3:00 in the morning. I'll post it. We'll chop it out. But guys, man, hey, man, appreciate all you guys. I gotta run now, and we'll talk soon, okay? But I appreciate you. We'll talk in the morning, 3 in the morning. It'll be sometime between 3 and 3:15 a.m. Eastern. 3 and 3:15 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, okay? Yeah, the Texans got it. Yeah, y'all got it. Oh, yeah, I'm going to watch the game, dog. I'm going to watch C.J. Stroud ball the fuck out. So, yeah, guys, football, man. Appreciate y'all, man. We out.